Welcome back, everyone, to the GGBL. We have a special episode here for you guys today. It's going to be a good one, man. It is going to be a good one. We've got so many games that are on tap tonight that are going to determine the postseason positioning. We've got wild card races on tap. We've got the division leads on tap, at risk, at stake in the AL East. And if those of you guys that have been playing along with the GGBL Game of the Week, I have the link to that form coming up in just a few moments. And basically we have a pretty, I guess I describe it as it's close is what I want to say. There's not many, let me see if I can get my words here. The difference between first place and last place in the top 10, there's not a lot of point differentials. So really, the way to really make that thing split out, I guess, and determine like who's going to be in first, who's going to be in last, giving people that are new to this challenge a shot at getting inside that top 10, I basically aligned point values for each choice that you make. So let's go ahead and take a look at the standings real quick, and I'll explain that. Not a whole lot of questions about a game per se, so I don't really know what games we're gonna show quite yet. I know the first two games that we're gonna show right off the bat. I know that we want to show San Francisco and Richmond because that's gonna be a big game for both teams. But I really want to follow this battle here between the Hatters and the Heat. Now the Hatters are eliminated. The Heat are 5 games back. There's no way that these two teams are catching them. In fact, the Hatters are eliminated from the NL Central race. But taking a look at the wild card, the Hatters' elimination number is 4. So with 6 games left, they still have a chance here. They still have a really good shot. If the Heat start falling off, if the Hatters can get on a nice little win streak, maybe the good boys kind of fall off with the Heat, and that way the Hatters have a chance. So I don't really know how this is all going to play out, because the problem with baseball is that once you get into the calendar here, like look at Dallas real quick, you don't really know which games are going to be really important for them, right? I mean, every game's important, but say they win this one, they win that one, they win this one, now you're thinking that they're in, they might lose 3 games in a row here with in simulation, and then you never showed this game, October 8th. We showed this game, and then we'll have to show this one to see if they get in. So basically what I'm saying is we could be here all night doing that kind of thing. So let's follow along with Dallas. Let's follow along with Nashville. We're definitely going to be watching Richmond taking on San Francisco. We're not going to show this one or this one. We're going to show the last game of the series and see if Richmond can... We might go 0-2 right here, but if we win this one, we can actually save some face at that point. And we'll get a little update there, and we'll just see how everything stands. But back to kind of the live stream challenge for you guys. I want to show you something real quick. Once I link this, I can kind of explain it a little bit more. So give me 1 second, but so I can do this here. Okay. So we're all ready here. Let me link this for you guys in the chat so you can fill this out. If you haven't played along, I think you might have a chance. If you have not played in the challenge, you have a chance to get into the top 10. Currently in 10th place. 10th place has 2 points. We're going to be doing this throughout the playoffs for Game of the Week as well. So if you guys have not played yet, this is a good chance to kind of catch up. But you guys will notice in that Google form, the first question is, choose only 2 teams that you think is going to earn the wild card spots in the NL. And really the reason for that is because the NL is a lot closer than the AL and the wild card, right? But it's just a battle between the Grizzlies, Knights. The Grizzlies could fall back and they could get to the wild card. The Heat, Good Boys, Hatters, the Swinger eliminated. So really 5 teams in the mix for a wild card berth. So I've assigned point values depending on how hard it is going to be. You should be rewarded for going out on a limb. So if you say the Knights or the Grizzlies are going to get the wild card spot, that's pretty much a given. One of those 2 teams are going to get a wild card spot, so you're almost guaranteed a point at that point. So really, I want to reward you guys points for getting these correct. But if you say LA and they don't, let's say LA wins the division, you're not going to get that point. You could split the difference. You could say LA and San Fran would be your 2 teams that you think is going to win a wild card. That way you're coming out of this with a guaranteed point. But if you want more points and you say Nashville and you can't say Nashville and Richmond. You'll be dead wrong. Knights and Grizzlies for sure are in the playoffs. Doesn't matter if they win the division or not. One of them is going to get a wild card spot. So if you want to guarantee yourself a point, you pick one of those 2 teams. But doing so let's say you say Knights and Good Boys, you could be wrong about the Knights. The Grizzlies could get the wild card spot, and then you don't get a point, right? But say the Good Boys miss, then you're just out of luck, right? So I want to reward you guys for picking teams that are kind of out of it. So if you say the Hatters, they're 3 games back, you're going to get 3 points for that baby if you get that thing right. I think you guys should be rewarded for that. Same thing with the AL East question. So if we take a look at the AL East question, you got the Hammers and the Mallards currently tied. The Revolution only 2 games back. You get a 2 points for them because they're 2 games back. Pizzazz and Swamp Monsters, they're pretty much out of it. Their elimination game is 2 and 1 respectively. But if you guess them and you get it right, if they somehow win the division, you get yourself 5 points right there and really vault yourself up the standings. So some strategy involved. That's how that's going to work. Tiebreaker. How many total home runs in the Richmond Good Boys versus San Francisco Grizzlies live stream? So again, we're going to simulate this one, sim that one, play this one. It's going to be Tyler Beede against Clark Schmidt. That'll probably happen. We might have to take a break. I need to play this game, user it up, when the kids are asleep. Okay? I can't do it at like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock. It's not going to work for me. So I got to do this. I got to do this when everything's kind of calmed down here at the Goldglover 9 household. But what do you say, guys? We get right into it and dive in, baby. So let's take a look here at the games on tap. We've got Richmond, Santa Fe, Oklahoma. So none of these games are going to be played. There's no games here that are going to be played on the October 2nd date. So let's go ahead and sim this, and there you go. So the Grizzlies have lost that game 10-5 That's huge for Richmond. And let's take a look at the standings real quick now. So the Knights are still in that wild card spot. We're half a game back of the Heat. So good for the good boys right there, baby. Good for the good boys. Now, for this date right here, the 3rd. There are no games being played on the 3rd, so we're going to go ahead and simulate that game as well and get to this game, the 4th. October 4th, Ollie Finger against Jack Riddle. And if we take a look at today's games, we got that game on tap, Michigan, Pittsburgh, 2 teams tied at that division. Plus, we're going to take a look at Boston against Seattle, Jared Cherry against James Monroe. So we got the custom pitchers going up against each other. That'll be a good one. Seattle doesn't have anything to gain from this game. It really comes down to Boston trying to keep up with Michigan and Pittsburgh. Whoever wins this game, that's who they're trying to chase. That's who they're trying to catch. I want to keep tabs on this NL Central battle here because, you know, the Heat are still jockeying for position in the wild card. Dallas is still up for grabs there too. So these are kind of flexed out right now. I don't know how this is all going to shape out, but we'll figure that out later. So I'm going to once again link to you guys the challenge. For those of you that are just joining in that might have missed the link, I'm going to give you the challenge here, and we'll get this thing started in about 5 minutes. I don't want to simulate the next game here for Richmond in San Fran because it's going to alter your guys' picks. So I don't want to do that. But shout out here to Dalton Jett with the $4.99. Swamp Monsters are the best GGBL team. I mean, are they? They're in last place. Just kidding. I like the Swamp Monsters. I wish when they made the playoffs for last 2 seasons that they would have gotten something done. It's unfortunate that they haven't quite gotten it done yet. But I'm curious to see what you guys are saying here in the responses. I want to see what you guys think here. Okay. Wow, so 6 responses, and guys, it's all the same. I'm not going to reveal to you what they are, but it's all the same. 6 responses, and they're all the same. Wow. At least for the wild card. Who's going to win the AL East? Ooh. All right, a little bit of a split there. Okay. All right, so people are kind of... Okay, they're not... You guys aren't risk takers. That's funny. That's really funny to me. You guys are not risk takers. All right, we're still... Okay, we got 7 responses now. Okay. All 7 are the same for the wild card. That's funny. That's funny to me. You guys are not risk takers at all. The AL East got another vote, a different vote from 2 teams. Okay. I think I allowed you guys to edit your responses on this. Yep. You guys can edit your responses if you want to go out. If you want to go in there and you want to change your responses, you can do so. But again, I'm going to get this started in 5 minutes, which now is probably going to be 5:20. 5:20 is when we're going to get going here. Roman Malo, I like your content, and I'm right now making my own MLB The Show custom league. Well, thank you, sir. They're fun to do, man. They're fun to do. They're hard to do, especially for content. Now, if I was just playing this like on my own, if I was just doing this on the side, yeah, totally. It would be totally different. You could just zoom right through stuff and just not have to cover every single little thing. Yeah. Make decisions on a whim. Don't have to have votes for the community. Don't have to get community involved. It's just you and the controller, you and the game. We'd probably be like year 8 by now or something. But I appreciate it. I hope you have fun with it. War Thunder Dude, what's up? Zach has submitted his. Keneal has submitted his. He's in the house. What's up, Keneal? We're probably not getting Grizzlies action going here until later tonight. So probably like at 9 o'clock, I think, 9 p.m. Eastern. That's when we'll get started with Grizzlies action. Grizzlies, good boys. Charles says his is submitted as well. Guys, make sure you leave a like on this thing, man. Drive that. Drive this video in this algorithm, man. This algorithm, it's all... YouTube is different now, man. YouTube is different now. The more you guys interact on the comment section, the more that you leave likes, just helps the channel, helps the videos, helps the series all the way around. I appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. But let's go back and talk about that $4.99, Dalton. You're already a patron. You're already a patron, sir. Stop giving me money. Let's see. Good boys need to turn into the Wolves tonight. Yes, sir, they do. Dive down deep into that DNA. Bring the animal out. All right, guys, 520. We've got 8 responses. I am closing it down. So 520 is done. If you guys were still filling it out and I turned it off on you, let me know and I'll reopen it back up. But let's get into the game, guys. So we're going to actually simulate. Remember, we're going to simulate October 3rd games. There's nothing here to be played. We could go after McCollus and Barrios and see how Boston's going to do. Pittsburgh, Michigan, Morajan against Ghosts. But I kind of want to see, because these two teams are tied right now. Michigan and Pittsburgh are tied. I want to see, like, who's going to win that game and who's going to fall back a game. That's really what I want. I want chaos at this point. So let's go ahead and simulate this one. And the Grizzlies got a win. They're 1 win away from 100. They won that game 5-2. All right, so what does that do for the good boys? We'll have to find out. But Michigan wins. Morajan 5-0. Ghosts with the loss. Boston gets the win. So this is interesting now. So Boston gets a win. Pittsburgh gets a loss. That means Boston is now a game behind Pittsburgh, I believe. And let's just go to the standings here real quick. I wanted to see what the Heat did, but so as far as the wild card goes, so the Heat lost with the good boys. We both had our 1-game losing streak here. That's good for us. We didn't lose any ground per se. The East, the Revolution are now a game back from the Hammers. The Hammers a game back from the Mallards. Okay, this is going to get crazy because we're going to have to start following Boston around here too. So what do you say we get right into the games, guys? October 4th, we've got Finger against Riddle. That'll be the first game that we get to watch tonight. And I'll probably be back here at about 6:30 probably. I'm going to turn on Matt Vasgersian and DeRosa and all them, and I'll be back to give you guys a little post game. And yeah, this would be about a 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock night, I think. All right, guys, let's get into the game. We got Michigan against Pittsburgh. Enjoy.
For game 2. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
So stepping in is Dom Taylor, and we are set for baseball here this evening. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Digging in next, Dylan Carlson. He carries the 8th best average in the American League entering play.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting third.
Time now to give you a look at the batting order for the visiting squad. Dero, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
Well, Matt, going into this, looking at both lineups, they're both hot right now and they can both swing the bats. We probably got a slugfest on our hands. What pitcher's going to make the big pitch? A big spot, execute something to get his team off the field. Otherwise, probably a team with the last at-bat's going to win this one.
Fellas, you take a look at our homestanding ball club as they come into this one tonight. They dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Hey, Matty V, we're taking a look at a team right here, D-Row. Through 5 games of this homestand, they're 3-2. I know they were expecting more, but they'd like to.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. Number 34 will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
You know, Matt, he's looking to bounce back for a little bit better of a performance than his last one. Pitched less than 5 innings in his last one, was able to come away with a no decision. I think he and his team are expecting a lot more in this one.
And now in the box, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch to 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
At the plate, Anderson Tejeda. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. Guys, you take a look at our visiting club as they enter play here this evening. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, they started this road trip off right. Yesterday, there was one common theme. There was great starting pitching. Guy went out and absolutely executed. Hopefully he passes the baton to this guy today, and he goes out and follows suit.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
The 3-2 pitch. Bat explodes as this is on the ground to third. And that's the second out.
Batting third.
With a moment now, let's have a look at the home team starting lineup. Dero, tell us about this lineup as they try to force a rubber match in the series.
Yeah, Matty, what I want you to focus on is the fact that this team does not like to run. Very station to station. It's going to take a couple of hits to score runs with this offense. They swing the bats well, but they don't put any pressure on the defense as far as base running.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Their count now at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Skied down the left field line. Roederer able to track it down for the third out. All set for the start of the inning, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Javier Baez. The 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. and good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
So now to the plate, Bobby Bradley. And he throws a cutter right by him to take control 1-2. And that misses 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-2 one more time. Pulled toward right center field. Phillips is there for it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Robert Hayes.
Now into the box, Robert Hayes. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. Soft liner towards center, and that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So a great job on a 1-2 pitch to keep the inning alive.
Man, he got the front foot down right there, kept the front shoulder tucked, and was able to stay inside that ball for a soft liner in the center field.
To the plate now, Reese McGuire. In there at the letters, 1-2 now.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
From the stretch. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Another try at 2-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. Into the box, Aaron Judge. Only 1 hit for him in his last 4 ball games. Here comes the 1-2. Is laid off for ball 2. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
And the payoff pitch. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Another full count pitch home. A bouncer to the left side. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first.
Batting 5th, the third baseman.
All right, here's how the visitors are
29.
lining up today. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning, keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
Standing in now, Jordan. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The 2-1. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back, off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He can pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
The 2-2. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Batting 6th, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Bases are empty here with 2 away. And from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. Bottom of the 2nd here with no score. Hot shot towards the hole. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Well, this was a good start for the pitcher. First 5 guys,
Batting
5
seventh.
up, 5 down. But
Second
the number 6 hitter
Number
proved to be a
0.
little bit more difficult, and that's a bullet hit.
Yeah, absolutely right there, Dan. Just a nice AB by the 6-hole guy after watching his first 5 brethren take a seat.
At the plate now, number 0. 1-2 now.
He's going to have to set his sights a little lower right there. That pitch was able to get by him. His swing was just a little under that one.
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him swinging, and that's the 3rd out. Oscar Mercado digging in now. The season batting average comes in down in the 240s. Back up the middle. Bichette gathers it in. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting 9th, the left fielder, number 10, Cole Roederer.
Next to stand in is Cole Roederer. He went deep last night twice. 3rd inning, no score to this point. Ball 2.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the 3rd.
Wow,
Now
that's
batting,
awfully impressive
the
right
second
there. The
baseman,
pitch before was
Don
really close.
Taylor.
Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Stepping in now, Dom Taylor, and he struck him out. 2nd time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes. Bottom of the 3rd now, and that brings up outfielder Brett Phillips. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. And it's a 2-2 count to Brett Phillips. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Man, hard to understand why a guy who runs so well would take such a big hack like that one.
Pulled toward right center field. Mercado is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the 1st out of the inning.
Batting 9th, the left fielder, Hassan Vieira.
Set to get his evening at the plate started. Hassan Vieira trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. Here's the 2-1. Hit hard up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette. This is foul right side. Vieira stands at first with one out. Now a throw over, and he'll dive back in safely. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. The 3-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
At the plate, Anderson Tejeda. Strike called. Now the throw down. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
You know, I think that steal might have had a different result if the throw was just a little bit better. It was a close play, but if that throw was placed over the first base side of second, I think they might have had a pretty good shot to get him.
Yeah, Dan, the throw wasn't all that bad, but it did end up a little more on the third base side of the bag, and that may have been the difference. Ready with the 1-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle. He's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. One hit, one left. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0-0. All set for the start of the 4th, and next it'll be the outfielder, Dylan Carlson.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
Called strike 2 on the cutter, and he's behind in the count now, 1-2. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Hit in the air down the left field line. Left fielder is on the move, and he dives, but he can't make the play. It lands foul. Swing and a little blooper to center, and that's in there. Base hit. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
To the plate now, Alex Bregman in the air down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. So with a runner at first and one gone, time to bring in our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And boy, which of those two numbers leap out at you there? How about the 100? My goodness. Here's Javier Baez looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Swing and a miss. Couldn't get extended on the screwball, and it's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Fly ball out toward left center field. Vieira will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the 2nd out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 44, Bobby Bradley.
Stepping in once again is Bobby Bradley. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. Drilled right back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Now batting, designated hitter, Robert Hayes.
Standing in now, Robert Hayes. Called strike in a dangerous location there, 1-2.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. 1 run scores. Here's a second runner around third. Safe at the plate, as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
This thing was a double or more the second it left his bat. He really drove it well, and it ended up one-hopping the wall out there. And more importantly, he picks up 2 RBI along the way.
So now to the plate, Reese McGuire. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Michigan leads it 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. Check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. And the payoff pitch. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. Mercado is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
So bases are empty with 1 out now, and that'll bring up the big bat of Aaron Judge. Low, ball 4.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits, so his command has been pretty solid so far.
So next to bat will be Jordan. Judge leads off first with 1 away. And he misses 2-1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Hit back up the middle, and that's through for a hit.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball. He gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try to do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
At the plate now, Christian Vasquez. And this is a strike 3 called. Oh, caught a break there. 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Into the box, number 0. Down and in as he's forced to back out of the way that time.
Now 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. This is when you have to make a pitch right here. The last thing you want to do is run the count full to 3-2. Then the runners are going to be off to the races.
And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. So here is Oscar Mercado. The set and the 2-1 pitch. Hit high and deep out to left field. Gone to lead off the inning. So a solo shot down the line in left, number 23 for him thus far, as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Pitcher making him move his feet right there. Probably upset him a little bit. He dug right back in, didn't lose his toe hold, and absolutely clobbered that pitch.
At the plate, Cole Roederer. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly on to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
The batter, the second baseman, Dom Taylor.
Digging in will be Dom Taylor. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch out. Dom Taylor becomes the second out here in inning number 5. In now, Dylan Carlson. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Judge looks up. Gone! A solo shot down the line in right. Number 25 for him on the year as they move on top 4-0.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Standing in now, Alex Bregman. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Bullet back up the middle. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
And this is just a cut fastball. He's trying to sneak in the back door. He's unable to get it done. Leaves it right over the heart of the plate. And that's just too easy for a guy like this. He's licking his chops as the ball arrives. And he drills it to the outfield for an extra base hit.
Now out of the dugout comes the manager as he'll make his way towards the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around.
Your
Grayson
attention,
takes
please.
the mound as he's
Now
been called
pitching.
upon to pitch.
Number 55.
So now to the plate, Javier Baez, line to the right side, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Two and two now to Baez. 3-2 now.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Right side, a diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And they will still manage to get him at first. A spectacular all-around play, and the inning is over. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. Home half of the 5th coming up. Michigan is out in front, 4-0. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Brett Phillips. And 2-2. A bouncer to the left side. And there's one away.
The left
So
fielder,
still
number
nothing
8.
against him on the scoreboard here in the 5th as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And we see that these guys are currently in 3rd place in the AL in that department. Next, it'll be Pascual Vieira. He collected a base hit his first time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Back to the top of the order now, and into bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Swung on and chopped up the middle, scooped up, throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Now to the plate, here is Bobby Bradley. He scored after knocking a single in his last at-bat. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of
Now
exploiting that.
batting,
That can be
designated
real
hitter,
hard for some guys to
Robert
overcome when
Hayes.
teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box now, Robert Hayes. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 3-1 pitch.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Popped up. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Now batting, number 7.
So next to hit is Reese McGuire. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. 2 out, nobody on. Oh, not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Comes back with a good slider there, and it's full 3-2. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one. At the plate now is Anderson Tejeda. He'll get things started here in the second half of the sixth. The 1-1 home. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Weak roller right side. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir.
Ready now is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. No hits to this point. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
And, oh, he thought he'd work the walk, but it's a called strike 2 now. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Mercado is there to take it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Here's big Aaron Judge. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. Now a foul tip held onto behind the plate. Nice work there to get the punch out, and the inning is over. Seventh inning ready to roll, and that'll bring up Oscar Mercado.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Ground ball left side. He's got it. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The left fielder, number 10, Cole Roederer.
Now at the plate, Cole Roederer. He bounced out last time up. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high, 3-2.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
Now to the plate, Dom Taylor struck out in his last trip to the plate. Roederer, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause
Now
in this
batting,
one.
right
That's the
fielder,
4th time he
Dylan
struck out in this game alone,
Carlson.
and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
Into the box, Dylan Carlson. Ground ball right side. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Flips it behind his back.
Now batting, the third baseman, Alex Rebrand.
At the plate now, Alex Bregman on the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field. A base hit. The throw home. But this won't be in time, as he's well safe and the run scores.
You know what I like right there, Dan, is the batter's approach. Not trying to do too much, just taking it right back up the chute again, staying within himself, and just knowing that anything to the outfield gets him an RBI.
Now, that's a good piece of hitting. That's a great point, D-Roy. I think a lot of times hitters go up there trying to do a little bit too much. Sometimes you just have to go ahead and hit the ball where it's pitched, and a good job, and a run batted in.
Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. So 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Ducks are out in front here, 5-0. Matt Manning gets the call from the pen to take the ball for the home 7th.
Manning.
Leading off the inning, it'll be Jordan, and they could use a spark from him here. Line to the right side. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands
Now
inside that ball,
catcher,
stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Christian Vasquez. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
In now, number 0, 2-1. Looked like a breaking ball that time, but it never came back down. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. The 3-1. Swung on and missed. A full count now.
I kind of like the aggressive attitude right here. I know he's in a jam. What does he do? He goes to his best stuff, and that's the fastball.
Jordan, the runner at third. Vasquez stands at second. No outs. Now a swing and a deep drive to right. And it's gone. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Home run number 16 for him on the year, and it's a 5-3 game now.
They
They seem to forget that the game started a while ago, but better late than never, I guess. Sometimes one big hit is all it takes to get a team going. We'll see if they can build on it and make a run here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. To the plate now, Brett Phillips. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. 3 runs already home here. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what
The
they
left
did right there.
fielder, number
Big
8.
strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Vieira.
Standing in now, Pascual Vieira. A ball and 2 strikes now.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch-outs to begin the outing out of the pen.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette. Popped up. In there, a base hit.
Boy, this is just a case of another
Now
really
batting,
good
the
hitter
designated
finding
hitter,
a way, even though that was a soft liner, finding
Tejeda.
a way to get hits.
Yeah, he usually hits rockets and catches the barrel, but even his soft liners fall. Dan, he has a knack for keeping his bat in his zone and giving himself a chance much longer than the average ball player.
And the pitch is off the catcher's glove as it rolls away. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
And this is why you can't lose focus for a second when you're behind the plate. Any mistake a catcher makes has serious consequences. This is a pass ball, and the runner moves into scoring position.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. But the big blow of the inning comes right here, a 3-run home run. We'll march on to the 8th. It's now a 5-3 ball game. So now to the plate, Bobby Bradley. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. The 1-1. Hit in the air to center field. Phillips is there for it. 1 down.
Now batting.
Still
Designated
anyone's
hitter,
ball game. 5-3 is our score as we take a look now at the starter comparison to see how these two guys fared in the matchup. Now to bat, Robert Hayes. 2 RBIs already, looking for more here. The 1-1 home.
Ball inside.
1 out, nobody on. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. Now here it comes.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And this is taken here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's allowed into his 8th inning of work.
Now batting, number 7.
And now Reese McGuire. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Hayes stands at first with 1 out. Out, he somehow gets that one by him. 3-2 now.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a soft liner. A toss behind the back. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Dan Altavilla is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Bottom of the inning now, and here comes the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The 2-1 home. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. A solo shot down the line in right. As they pull within 1 here, it's now a 5-4 game.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Into the box, Aaron Judge. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
This tells me a lot about this guy. He's done a real nice job bouncing back from that home run to strike out the next 2 guys. Sometimes you're going to get taken deep, but it's all about how you respond that really matters.
At the plate now, Christian Vasquez. Into right field, that's a base hit.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
Stepping in now, number 0. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Here comes the 1-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Oh, behind the back. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. One for the highlight reel as they get the force play to get him out of trouble. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Now at the plate is Oscar Mercado. He went deep back in the 5th. Here it comes. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2 is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Phillips is there, and he'll bring this one in.
The left fielder, number 10, Cole Roederer.
And stepping in, Cole Roederer, 0 for 2 for him to this point. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Swing and a hot shot toward third, and that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead and give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
Adonis Medina enters the game with 1 gone in the top of inning number 9. Next, it'll be Dom Taylor. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
And a dive, but he's back in. Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. And that one is gone. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. 8th home run on the season for him, and it's now 7-4.
Well, any insurance run you can put on the board this late in the game feels like 2 runs. That's how important they are. They're up 3 now and only need 3 more outs to end this one. See if they can close the deal.
At the plate, Dylan Carlson. Lifted the other way down the left field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Swung on, but fouled off to the left.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
And here's a curveball that's laid off that time. It's full, 3-2. Full count. Here it comes. Left side, but well foul. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. And oh, that gets him on the mound. Nice recovery play to get the second out, but we'll have to make sure he's okay on the mound.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. Delivered an RBI single last time up. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run home run. Home half of the ninth coming up. Michigan is out in front here, 7-4. Robert Stock takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Brett Phillips.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
All even now, 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Another 2-2. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Gets dirty and gloves it. The throw to first. And the first out of the inning is a beautiful one. What a play.
Now back.
Well, let's get another look at that diving play on show track. Obviously a great job just to get the glove on it, and perhaps just as impressive was the throw to first. He got a lot behind that ball to nab the runner up the line. To the plate now, Pascual Vieira. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. One out, nobody on. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
In now, Bo Bichette. This one's down to third. Bregman fields it cleanly. But the throw bounces on him at first, and the inning's going to continue.
The bat, the designated
And as a
hitter.
former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is more painful than having to get extra outs in an inning. That should have been out number 3 there. Instead, he has to refocus and get back to work.
Standing in now, Anderson Tejeda. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. 2 outs in the 9th. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy and bring the tying run to the plate.
He's set, and the 3-1 pitch. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's in for a base hit. Finally, make him 1 for 5 now.
Now's a good time for your pitcher to take a deep breath. He still has the lead, although it probably doesn't feel like it. So he can't worry about how he got into this mess. He just has to figure out how to get out of this mess.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Bichette on second. Tejeda on at first with 2 down. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate, but could not cash in.
Hey, this was a pretty tightly played game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. Michigan with their 80th win to pace the division. Number 34 earns his 12th victory in the ball game. Jack Riddle is slapped with his 15th loss of the season. Robert Stock records the save, his 47th of the campaign. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
They left 6 men on base.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for that game at least. 1 game down. Maybe 3 or 4 left to go. This is going to get kind of crazy. Michigan wins again, 7-4. Pittsburgh came back in the 7th with a 3-run inning, but Michigan tacked on 2 more and then won in the 7th to basically negate that 3 runs that Pittsburgh got. All in all, Ollie Finger was good, man. 6 strikeouts, only 3 hits, 1 walk. He had everything working for him and shut down this heavy-duty Pittsburgh Hammers offense. Xander Pollock had a home run. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. hit a home run. Christian Vasquez, the catcher, not known for his hitting, 3 for 4. All in all, man, it was a good game. 2 teams duking it out for that AL East position battle for first place. Michigan now extending their lead. Pittsburgh losing ground. They've already lost 1 game in the series. We'll have to see how this is all going to play out for them in the 3rd game and final game of the series before this thing's all said and done. But Carlson for Michigan, 3 for 5. Bregman, Hayes both had multi-hit games, 2 ribbies for Hayes, so he continues to rake, but it just wasn't enough, man. 10 hits for Pittsburgh, 11 for Michigan. So they were hanging in there. Pittsburgh hung in there the whole time, but when you're only getting 1 or 2 guys with multi-hit games and not a lot of RBIs coming through, guys not coming through in scoring position, that's going to hurt you, man. It's going to hurt you. But Pollock, the lone guy to get multi-RBIs in this game. Pollock 1 for 4 with a home run, 3 ribs. Riddle, 7 strikeouts. I thought Riddle pitched well. Through 4 2/3 of this game going up against Michigan, I thought he was fine. No walks in the game, but you know those runs will cost him, and it proves that it did. So, guys, that's it for this game in particular. We're gonna go check out Boston against Seattle. I'm actually concerned now to see what the standings look like now out in that AL East and see what is at stake here for Boston. So, Boston, with the Hammers now losing ground, Boston has a chance to usurp them with a win here, with a couple wins actually, so they got to make up for that half a game there. But they're 2 games back of Michigan. I think that the best thing that could have happened for Boston is for these 2 teams to kind of split the series. Someone's got to win the series, obviously, but what they really need to have happen at this point, Revolution need a win. They need the Hammers to beat Michigan in the last game so that, their lead is not negated here. We got 3 teams chasing each other at that point. So Revolution need to win against Boston in this next stream, and Michigan needs to lose against Pittsburgh. That way Boston's win can help them chase Michigan. The worst thing that could have happened for the Revolution is that Michigan sweeps Pittsburgh. That would suck for them because, again, you can only make the playoffs if you're in the AL East. You can only make the playoffs if you win the division. The Jacks are in. The Nuggets are in. The AL side of things, the wild card is already set. It's going to be Nuggets and Jacks. That's it. 4 games back from the Nuggets. 2 is their elimination number. Odds are likely that they're not winning the division. Emeralds pretty much have that locked down. But let's go into that game, guys. Let's take a look at that thing and see what we got on tap here. We got Cherry and Monroe, so it's going to be a good matchup here. Let's fire this baby up and get another game going. Again, after this game, it'll probably be like 7:30, and we'll catch an NL Central battle. We'll see what the positioning looks like there, if anything's changed. And then after that, it should be around 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I can get on, and we can get some Good Boys versus San Francisco, and then we'll simulate the rest of the month, and we'll see what happens. We'll see where the chips fall where they may. So enjoy the rest of the game, guys. Boston and Seattle. I want to make sure that the lineups are correct here, by the way, before we actually get started. Just really optimize that lineup. So Zue Lin at second. Napoleon's not as good defensive. Actually, Napoleon's better defensively, it looks like. So maybe we better switch that. What about the speed rating? 60 compared to 47. So that's why. You need your middle infielder to be able to get those balls that are away from him, like up the middle or off to the glove hand side by first base. So Napoleon's going to DH. That looks good for Boston. James Monroe is a righty. So that makes sense there. Let's see, Seattle going up against Cherry, who's a lefty. Franco Horner, KAJ hitting 217. Oh my God. KAJ's hitting 217, -10 against lefties now for the season. Man, he has fallen off the face of the earth. 265, 311, and now 217. Wow. That is un-KAJ-like, to say the least. But let's see. They've got Adley Rushman here batting. Do we want to put in Brody Jordan? No, he doesn't hit lefties very well. Okay. All right, I think this is acceptable. Maybe we get Jumbo away from third base. You know, you put Jed Jerko there. Maybe that's kind of the right call. Yeah, so let's do that for Seattle. All right, so let's get into this game, guys. We got Boston, Seattle. I'm going to actually try to speed this game up, and we're going to go with quick presentation. We might not see a whole lot. We got broadcast here, fast play. Let's do hybrid. It'll be faster that way, rather than pure broadcast, which is like, you know, how long have we been going here? An hour and a half. So let's do quick counts, clear skies, the show, hybrid. Should be good to go, guys. All right, enjoy the game. See you guys in the chat.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 5, Miguel Durango. the shortstop, Carlos Correa. Batting second, the second baseman, Nico Corner.
Count 2 and 2.
Batting first, the first baseman, Kenneth Alexander. Batting fifth, the first baseman, Ryan Healy. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 19, Alex Kirillo.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Evan Gettis.
Nope, that's it.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Jumbo Candyman.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Jay Jerko.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Jose Carranza.
Count for 2-1. Ball 3. I got 3 balls. 3 balls, 1 strike. One down. 3-2.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 3, Leody Taveras. Now batting, second baseman, Zue Lin.
I got to count 2 and 2.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Jason Dominguez.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Now batting, shortstop, Wander Franco. Now batting, second baseman, Nico Corner.
Oh, that's out. Full four, take the base.
The first baseman, number 25, Kenneth Alexander.
Count 1 and 2.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Goldglover.
No, he's in there.
Now batting, number 69,
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Nope, that's inside. you.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Healy. Now batting, the designated hitter, Jumbo Candyman.
Nope.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jed Jerko. The right fielder, number 18, Jose Carranza.
Nope, that's a ball.
Now batting, catcher, Evan Geddes.
Two balls, two strikes.
number 23. Now batting, center fielder, Jason Dominguez.
This is Mark DeRosa.
In that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
Standing in now, Jason Dominguez. Count is 1-2 now. From the belt, the pitch.
No catch off the plate. Ball 2.
Hit out towards second. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. But they will not get it out on the play as he beats the throw to first, and there are 2 on to start the inning now.
Number 5, shortstop, Wander Franco.
So now to the plate, Wander Franco. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Laureano is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out. And he'll get into third here on the fly out, so he's 90 feet away here with 1 gone. Had to go a long way to make that running catch, and here it is again with the show track data. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 120 feet to bring it in. No doubt that grab saved extra bases. Into the box now, Nico Horner. Splitter taken here, 2-1.
He's got a couple of pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. It might be time to take a step back and try to refocus on making some good pitches.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit it now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Right to him. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Your basic 6-4-3 will get him out of danger. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Top half of the 6th about to get started. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Leody Taveras. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Zue Lin. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
2-2.
Boy, this guy's got it going on right now. He's executing everything. He should feel pretty good. He's retired 7 in a row.
Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. And quickly 2 are gone now here in the visitors' half of the 6th. Next up, Miguel Geraldo. It was a walk in his last trip. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
The 3-1 pitch.
Yeah.
Hit sharply on the ground. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
And they keep the inning alive with a base hit, but you can see that's only the 3rd hit. He's given up the entire game, so he's still in total control out there.
Skipper out of the dugout, making the slow trek to the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Hans Kraus takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning. Now a throw over to first. Runner's back. To the plate now, Carlos Correa. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Geraldo, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he fouls this one off. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And a pitch down that's swung on and sent to second base. Over to first, and that retires the side. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. Part of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up, and we still have no score. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Kenneth Alexander. The 1-1 home. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 2-2. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And there's his first base hit in this one.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan. They don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can right into the shift and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, D-Row, when you've come up all the way through high school, little league, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
Now here comes the skipper out of the third base dugout, and he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Luis Patino takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning. Throw over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Into the box, Willie Calhoun, pulled toward right center field. Kirilloff moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1. Next will be the designated hitter, Jumbo Candyman. Runners on first with 1 down. Runner goes. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. It bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly.
That very well could have been a hit-and-run play, but that pitch was so far out of the zone, it really made it hard for the hitter to make any contact. Kind of left his teammate hung out to dry. And he will run this one down as he pulls it in around the letters, and the inning is over. And now here is number 69. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. The 3-1 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Dominguez is there, and he has it for the first out. Up next, Ryan Healy. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. Hit hard back up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
At the plate, Alex Kirilloff dribbled down the third baseline. Grounder down the line at third, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Lays off 2-2 now.
I got to count 2-2.
Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Get it.
Next to hit, Evan Geddes. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. The 1-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Oh, not fooled one bit by the changeup as he smokes this one to deep left field. That one will not be coming back. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in left. Number 10 for him on the year, as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Stepping in now, Ramon Laureano. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. Boston is on top here, 2-0. Here's Jed Jerko now. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. And it's fouled away.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
In now, Jose Peraza. And it's 1-2. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Full count to Jose Peraza.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Grounded weakly toward third. And there are 2 away now.
The catcher,
Adley
number
Rutschman
13.
digging in now.
Adley Rutschman.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. A bouncer up the middle. That's through, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-roll, then you have a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB. No chance. Everybody's in there grinding every at-bat, every plate appearance. Nice job. Maybe a little 2-out lightning starting.
Standing in now, Jason Dominguez. Ground ball sent back up the middle. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
You know, your offense just throws a number up on the board for you. The last thing you want to do is go out there and not throw a donut up for the boys. He was able to get those first 2 outs so quick, but now with a hit and a single, he finds himself in a little bit of trouble.
That brings up Wander Franco. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
The 2-1 home.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
The 3-1 pitch. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. Ready to begin the 8th, and set to go is the switch hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras. The 1-1 home.
Yep, that ball went out. Nope.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
He's really struggled with his command in this game,
Now
no
back,
doubt about it.
second
But to make
baseman,
things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Zue Lin. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. The 1-1 home.
Nope.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Now a throw over, and the runner back in standing. Taveras gets his lead at first, nobody out. On the ground to the right side. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Marcus Walden gets the call as he'll pitch with 1 gone in the top of the 8th.
Your attention, please. Now pitching, Marcus Walden.
Miguel Geraldo will be his first assignment down to the bullpen as he'll stand in with a runner in scoring position at second and 1 away. The 2-2. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2. Bounce it to the left side. He's got it. And that's the second out. So a runner at second, 2 down now, and ambling over to the batter's box is Carlos Correa. The 1-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Fouled away. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Here now the 2-2. Fouled off. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he fouls this one off. Here now the 2-2.
There's the heavy sinker right there. What makes that pitch so difficult to hit is not only does it change eye levels, it actually changes plane.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. Nick Goody is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Leading off the inning, it'll be Nico Horner as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up. swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked
baseman,
sharp and it
number
backed up a
25.
nice effort turned in by the
Kenneth
starter. These days,
Alexander.
pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
So now to the plate, Kenneth Alexander. And a good spot for that pitch as it's chopped foul. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Line hard to center field. Laureano is there, 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Willie Calhoun.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. Flew out last time up. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
Here's the 2-1 home. Swing and a liner. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Boy, this has been really frustrating. They're piling up the base hits, but they can't seem to get that one big knock to drive some runs in.
Yeah, and this can get frustrating for a team. Doesn't matter what your batting average is. The bottom line is W's and L's, and they got to find a way to get some runs.
To the plate now, Jumbo Candyman can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. From the stretch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Started to go around, but it's a called 3rd strike anyway, and that will retire the side. So here's the cleanup hitter, number 69. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Peraza is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9. Next to hit is Ryan Healy. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. Three-2 pitch. And the cutter can't find the zone as he surrenders the base on balls here.
The right fielder, number 19, Alex.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and up next is Alex Kirilloff. Healy, base runner at first with 1 out. Oh, right down Main Street with that one, 2-2.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle, center cut. Tough pitch to take.
And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he misses again here. It's ball 4. And that's back-to-back walks here with 1 away.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count. And it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Evan Geddes will stride in one more time as we flash you back to earlier. This was a big blow right here as he leaves the yard with plenty to spare. hit the target, but this is low, 2-1.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Runners are at first and second with one away. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at two. Throw won't get him. Brustar Gratterall enters the game with one gone in the top of inning number 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching, Brustar Gratterall.
Ramon Laureano will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only one out now. Has to challenge him now. Here's the pitch. Oh, here's a drive into the gap in right center as he comes through with extra bases.
Yeah, with the bases loaded, he didn't walk a run in, so instead he makes the cardinal mistake of putting it right in the heart of the plate. And when you do that, you're going to pay the price, and that's exactly what happens with a 2 RBI double.
At the plate, Leody Taveras, and it's fouled away.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And then don't worry about the infielders. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed ribby.
Another 2-2 offering. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third. Got him with a good high fastball there.
Now,
Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
The next 3-2. Again, he sends it out of play. A payoff pitch one more time. A little bouncer. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
And now in the box, Miguel Geraldo, 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. The 1-1. Now a flare out toward right center. Here's the center fielder. He can't get to it. This one's down. 1 run is scored. And the second run will score as well as they've opened it up to 6-0 now.
Boy, talking about having ducks on the pond right there, D-Rose.
I know everybody wants to hit a home run. Those are the ones you remember. But without question, Dan, 2 out, 2 RBI knocks with runners in scoring position right there. You remember these knocks.
Into the box, Carlos Correa. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
All even now, 2-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. And another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
He's set, and the payoff pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. 4 runs here in this half inning. Fouled away. Popped him up. Rutschman is there. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. 6th, 7th, and here's Jed Jerko now. He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 2-1 home is in there for the second strike. The 2-2. Hit in the air out to center field. Laureano is there, and that is a big first out here to start inning number 9.
The right fielder,
Now
number
into the box,
18.
Jose Peraza. He's
Okay.
hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Peraza.
Hit hard up the middle, and that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Got to be a little frustrated on the offensive side. Yeah, everybody's getting knocks and the batting averages are flowing right now, but nobody's come up with that big runner in scoring position, 2-out knock kind of feel that really is going to break this game open.
In now, Adley Rutschman. Outside, 2-1. Hit hard towards center. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been
Now
struggling
batting,
offensively,
center
and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue.
Digging in next, Jason Dominguez. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Here it comes on 1-1. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away, but that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. And not in time as the run scores.
Hey, Dero, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing them softly, station to station with those knocks.
Cole Stewart enters from the bullpen, hoping to get the final 2 outs and put this one into the win column. Into the box now, Wander Franco. Got him to go down after that one, and it's 2-2.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. To second for 1, and nearly a double play. That was closer than I thought it would be, and the inning will continue.
Second baseman.
Into the box, Nico Horner. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
I'll tell you, he just doesn't look comfortable in the box to me tonight. He's been off balance with his swings, and that one completely tied him up.
And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And he'll make the catch to end it as the Patriots have taken the first 2 games of this series on the road as this one is over. And tonight's comes to a conclusion, 6-1 the final. The Patriots host road win number 40 on the year. Luis Patino gets the win out of the bullpen, number 12 for him. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
Well, guys, that was kind of a weird game for Seattle. 11 hits on the day, 7 for Boston. And yet they could only muster up one measly little run. So what that tells me is that when they have guys in scoring position, they couldn't get it done. I say that often when a team has a lot of hits but not a lot of runs. I mean, that usually when you break it out, you rewatch the game, you go back and you watch the film. That seems to be the case. But I do mention that often with these teams in the GGBL. But it does come down to a lot of times in baseball. It comes down to the clutch hit. You have to find a way to get the clutch hit. And you never know when that's going to happen. You never know what's going to be you. But when it does, when your name gets called and you're stepping in, you're digging into the batter's box, and it has to be you. Your teammates got it done ahead of you. Now you gotta be consistent with what they did. And just, Seattle, I don't know what to say. Seattle's just a good team in simulation, but once you get them into gameplay, they just can't, for whatever reason, to get it going. But you can't fault them for hitting the ball. I mean, they had 11 hits today. But overall, it just comes down to runners in scoring position. KAJ continues to struggle, hitting in the 220s. I think he did have a single. He did have a hit. He had a hit. I didn't catch exactly what it was, a double, maybe. Napoleon Dynamite hitting 247. That average is starting to drop off a little bit. He was an all-star, hitting all the dingers. But 247, I think he was around 270, maybe 260 at the all-star break. So starting to really, fall off. Pitchers starting to figure him out a little bit. So that's a little concerning for Boston, but it's a good thing that they acquired Ryan Healy at the trade deadline from Miami. That's going to be a big bat for them. Hit 2 for 3 today. Kirilloff, 3 strikeouts. Gaddis had that home run. Zue Lin got caught stealing right off the get-go, but did have that leadoff single to get them in position. So Jared Cherry pitched well, man. None earned. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He's just going to be that. He's going to be that Tom Glavine type of pitcher, man. He's just going to he's not. Tom Glavine had a lot of strikeouts, but Cherry's not going to blow you away. He's going to put the ball in play, going to get you to try to beat it into the dirt, and basically make easy outs for your defense. But Patino came in, got the win. Goody with the hold, his 4th. Now looking here over at the Emeralds again, just a lot of hits at the bottom of the order. Rushman and Dominguez, 3 for 4 each. But at the top, Franco, Horner, KAJ, Calhoun, 4 hits between the 5 of them. 4 of them, excuse me. 4 hits between the 4 of them. And we're talking what is that? That's 12. That's 17 at bats. They went 4 for 17 in that order with no runs driven in. So it's just not a good effort, man. Not a good effort, especially when you got James Monroe with none earned and 6 Ks and 1 walk. I mean, he did his job. But it seems to me like that's the name of the game for Seattle this season. They used to be a really, really good offense, and for whatever reason this season their pitching has really taken over that, and that's what's really driving this team to win games. Lost today, but they're in no risk of losing the division. They've got that locked up. They're in the playoffs for a reason. They're actually ranked first according to CPU, but you wouldn't know that in gameplay. It's just a very, very weird team. Okay, guys, we are going to, let's see. This is the last game, Richmond and San Fran. We got 2 games here that I want to simulate, and then I kind of want to get an update with standings. No other Central Division opponents. It's just really between the Dallas Hatters and the Nashville Heat. So we're going to simulate these 2 games here, unless you guys want to watch it. What's at stake, I guess, is what we can look at real quick. So what's at stake in the NL Central? Copperheads are winning the division. There's no doubt about that. There's 5 games ahead of the Heat. Hatters are eliminated from division contention. But the wild card right now, the Hatters are 2 games back. The Heat are a half a game ahead of the Good Boys. So they both play 2 different opponents. The Hatters play the Swing, I think. Was that who they play? Let's take a look here. I forget. The Hatters play the Swing? No, Hatters play Houston. If anything, that'd probably be the one game that I watch. New Orleans, Nashville. New Orleans out of it. Nashville's just pretty much just trying to avoid Richmond. Dallas and Houston might be a good game to watch. I'm anxious to hear what you guys think in the chat because right now it's 7:50. If we can have this game go, we can watch this thing. It'll probably get us to about 8:50, and then by that time it's 9 o'clock. Kids are asleep. Kids are in bed. Boom! I get to come on here and play some Richmond Good Boys baseball against San Fran. Schmidt against Bede. That'll get us to like 10 o'clock, and then we can simulate the rest of the season and see what happens. If there's a must-win game that somebody has to win, we'll stream that as well. We could theoretically get out of this thing midnight, 1 a.m. It could happen, but not likely. Each game going about an hour. So you guys are saying Dallas, Houston, War Thunder Dude, Keneal. Let's take one look after that Boston win. Let's take a look at those standings here in the AL East. You got Mallards up 2 games each. So Hammers and Revolution. Big one. But we can't simulate any further because we do have this game. We do have the Richmond game. That's the last time that they get San Fran here. Now we do go up against Michigan, which is going to be huge for both teams. I'm feeling like even if we win this game, even if we lose this game, this is the series that's going to matter. Richmond and Michigan, especially because it affects so many other teams. It affects Boston. It affects Michigan. It affects us. It affects the Heat. It affects the Hatters. There's a lot of things that could happen with this series here too. I'm actually anxious to play this game. If we can play this game and then we can play that game, that would be kind of fun, right? Let's get some user interactivity here. That'd be kind of cool. We get to see Alexei Shevchuk kind of try to turn it around a little bit. That'd be fun. Tristan McKenzie, Daniel Lynch. So we got our 3 best pitchers going up against their 3 best pitchers in Michigan. So I think that series is a big one. But you guys are all down for Houston and Dallas. I think that is the way to go. Okay, so with that being said, let's actually just go ahead and simulate some of these games here, and then we'll kind of get an update. We'll get a true update of the standings. We'll see if Nashville wins here. New Orleans gets a win. Wow, we lucked out right there. Richmond did. So we're tied now. Richmond is currently tied with Nashville. That's cool to see that, right? That sets up this game right here, Richmond San Fran. All right, cool. I like it. We're going to sneak in again, guys. Richmond's going to sneak in again. Look at, we got a 3-way, well, not a 3-way, a 2-way tie. Someone here, Knights or San Fran's going to win that wild card spot. But, man, we got a tie here. Hatters are now a game and a half. So, that's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to go ahead and we're going to watch Dallas and Houston. Now, before I forget, we need to go back and we need to look at these lineups here. Because, again, I like to make sure that these lineups and the CPU doesn't just totally F with them. So, we've got, who's the pitching matchup here we got? We got righty against righty. We got Gerald Cotton against Luis Perdomo, righty on righty. Don't really see anything else that we could possibly do here. Yeah, Donnie Walton plays good defense. I'm good with Dallas's lineup here. Let's go to Houston. That's a righty. Kiermaier's great defensively. Better hitter, though. Yastrzemski's leaves a little bit left to be desired there on defense. I think we're good. Ryan, that power right there for Houston. Kind of hard to leave him off the board. Denzel good speed, contact numbers. I think we got to give O'Connell the start there. Yeah, if we're being honest here. Chase Jackson could lead off. O'Connell can bat second. Waters can bat like 7th. Yeah. I think that's a good lineup there. Okay. All right, cool. We are all set. We're ready to go. I'll make sure the commentary's on. I know people were all mad about that. So we'll do hybrid. I'll turn the commentary on. We got clear skies. We're good to go. Guys, enjoy the game. I'll see you at about 8:50.
Baseball fans, I'm Matt Vasgersian. Another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Barons and the Cobras. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
2023 Houston Cobras.
Luis Perdomo, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy wasn't too bad in this last one, Matt. Pitched all the way through the 6th inning. And listen, that's what you ask for nowadays. If you can get your starter to get you through the 6th inning and turn it over to the bullpen, he took the loss in the last one, but he actually pitched pretty well.
This one's down to third. And that's out number 1.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
Next to stand in is Brandon Nimmo. Lifted the other way to left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases.
Hey, listen, when you have a good sinker, you have to throw it, but he's going to have to get the ball much lower in the zone than that last one.
Yeah, from the offensive side, Dan, two-seamer, pitcher, sinker baller, what have you, you're looking for that thing to pop out above the belt, and that's exactly what happened right there. Miss middle.
At the plate now, Nolan Arenado. Just a tick behind for a strike. Nimmo leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
To the plate now, Tristan Casas. Hit back toward the mound. Scooped up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Cotton, the pitcher from the Virgin Islands, is the starter on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3, but if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Now at the plate is Chase Jackson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Hit on the ground to short. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Batting second, the shortstop, Ryan O'Connell.
So next to bat will be Ryan O'Connell. The 1-1. Down the right field line. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he'll pull into second with 1 away. Absolutely scorched that base hit.
Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
At the plate, Mike Yastrzemski. Pitch outside. The throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
You know, I was pretty surprised to see him on the move to third because it didn't seem like he had that much of a lead, but he made it work out. That was really impressive.
A man at third with 1 away. A swing and a miss as that looked like self-defense there. It's 2-2.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
Here now the 2-2. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit, or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
So now to the plate, Josh Donaldson hit the other way out toward right field. Number 69 is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. We've played an inning, still 0-0. Second inning set to go, and the next to bat will be Jared Kelnick. Here comes the 1-2. Grounded to third. Donaldson's there. Throw is in time for the 1st out of the 2nd.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Hunter Bishop.
Digging in will be Hunter Bishop, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. The 2-1.
Yeah.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Just hung in there on that one. The 2-2 one more time. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move, and he makes the catch in the corner.
Batting 7.
So here is number 21. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. 2 out, nobody on. One pitch and a good sinker there, but he can't find the zone. 2-1. Into the windup and the pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Thompson Williams is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Now to the plate, here is number 48, and he's seen his numbers on the rise here over the last 5 games or so. One pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
That's why they call it a game of adjustments right there. The batter has to feel good about what he just did. Swung and missed at the first changeup, got it again, and was able to get himself a knock.
Into the box, Dom Thompson Williams. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. From the stretch, 2-2. A runner at first with no outs here. So a full count now.
Full count.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
In now, Drew Waters. Into the corner and slicing foul. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Here's the 2-2. Lined into left center. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with one out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
At the plate now, number 10. And he looks at one in there, 1-2. Misses, ball 2. The 2-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Three-two pitch. This just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Home run number 16 for him on the year, as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Well, with a 3-2 count and only one out, he knew that he was probably going to see a pitch in the zone, but he could not have hoped for a better pitch to drive. All aboard the RBI train.
To the plate now, Donovan Casey. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Grounded back up the middle, reined in. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now back, second
Stepping
baseman.
in once again is Chase Jackson. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. One and one, here it comes.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
3 runs already home here. Hit back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Off-balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
The batter, that's shortstop. Ryan.
Now a move over to first, and the runner back. Jackson leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Standing in now, Ryan O'Connell lifted the other way down the left field line. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. Jackson rounds the corner and is headed home. And he's safe at the plate. And they lead now by 4.
Great piece of hitting here. Men on first, and they're playing him to pull, but he
Now
crosses them up and goes the other way with it, making the outfielder cover a lot of extra ground. That allowed the runner to come all the way around from first to score, and that was a great piece of hitting.
Stepping in now, Mike Yastrzemski. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
Now the 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
Fouled off.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling real.
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. We played 2 full. Houston leads it 4-0. At the plate now is number 69, and they've got some work to do early on. Down 4-0 already. The 1-1 home.
Ball, no.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
But this will be speared at third, and that was self-defense all the way. 1 gone. And with 1 away, time for a quick check of the standings, and it'll show you that these guys had the division race all sewn up as they look forward to baseball in October. Next, it'll be Chase Vallo. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Chased a sinker outside the strike zone. 1-2.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
Here now the 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to short. Scooped up. Throw in time at first for route number 2. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up Nick Madrigal. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Drilled right back up the middle, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-Row, then you have a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB. No chance. Everybody's in there grinding every at-bat, every plate appearance. Nice job. Maybe a little 2-out lightning start.
Into the box, Brandon Nimmo. Oh, no, it dropped. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and here's Donaldson. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Bounce to first. A dive, and he knocks it down. And there is some stick-to-itiveness as they still manage to get the out at first. What a play. Ready now is number 48. He singled first time up. Swing and a liner. And that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon. You can relate, Dan. So what's going through the pitcher's mind right now?
And they've had some good at-bats against him all game long. It seems like it's just been hard hit after hard hit. As we take a look at his line here, the numbers do not lie. This has not been one of his better outings, and he'd be the first to tell you that.
So now to the plate, Dom Thompson-Williams. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. On the ground to second base. This could be two. He's right there. There's one. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
Now batting.
So next to hit is Drew Waters. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Thompson-Williams is off of first with 2 away. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
3-2 pitch. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. Here's Nolan Arenado. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, got to be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them. But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game. Maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put together. This is where you have to lock in as a team. Every guy has to go up to the plate and have a good, productive AB to get this team going.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
In now, Tristan Casas. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
At the plate now, Jared Kelnick. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. Swing and a liner. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
Boy, D-Roll, this looked like one of those easy 1, 2, 3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball and a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
Standing in now, Hunter Bishop. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in safely. A runner on first with 2 away. Swing and a liner. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Finally, they show some signs of life. These guys have been swinging the bats like they're underwater or something. But a single and a double, and now they've got runners on second and third. We'll see if they can cash them in.
To the plate now, number 21. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Ready with 2 balls and a strike. On the ground softly towards second. Gonna be a tough play. And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Now at the plate, number 10. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Yeah, he absolutely torched a fastball his last time up. Pretty much a no-doubter, so he's got to be feeling pretty confident right here.
The 1-1 home.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
Here comes the 1-2. Is a slider taken for a ball.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Man, I feel for him, but you've got to call a spade, right? He's really struggling. The sample size is 3+ innings, and in that time, he's given up 8 hits, so it might be time to cut your losses and make a change out there.
At the plate, Donovan Casey. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Full count now, 3-2.
Lots of hits given up, but so far no walks. At least he's making them work to get on base. Problem is, they haven't had to work too hard.
Three-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
So now to the plate, Chase Jackson heading out towards shallow right. Number 69 is there, and he has it for the out. So now to the plate, Ryan O'Connell. He doubled his last time up. 2 out with the man at first. One and two.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll avoid the fragments out there to make the catch that ends the inning. Now to bat, number 69 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Little dribbler up the third baseline. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch down the third baseline. Set to deal on 2-2. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Now the pitch. Hit out towards second. Reined in. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting.
Now to the plate, Chase Vallo grounded out in his last at bat.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
The 1-2. This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down.
The batter,
The batter will be Nick Madrigal. A hit in 2 tries so far. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Now the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. Number 10 is after it. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and stepping in the long ball threat, Mike Yastrzemski. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Number 39 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief. Into the box now, Josh Donaldson. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. Runners on the move for second. Here's a topper fouled off to the right, and that'll even the count at 2-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
This is the pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
In now, number 48. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Yastrzemski, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Now another 1-2. Right side, hit hard. A dive, and he knocks it down. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play.
Now batting, right field.
And stepping in, Dom Thompson-Williams. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. He's under it, and that ends the inning. All set for the start of the inning, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strike out there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Stepping in now, Nolan Arenado. Fly ball right down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase. And he makes the catch in the corner. And now Tristan Casas. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. Trying to send him packing for the 2nd time. Back up the middle. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3. So we'll go at least 1 at-bat deeper into the top of the 6th after that 2-out success.
Hey, Dan, as a former pitcher, that knock just took him to a 12-game hit streak. Is that in the packet when you're looking over the lineup?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, D-Row. You go into a pitcher's meeting, and they're making fully aware of who's hot and who's not. And trust me, they knew that he had an 11-game hitting streak. And after that knock, it's an even dozen.
To the plate now, Jared Kelenic. 1-1 pitch and a good sinker there, but he can't find the zone. 2-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Two and 2.
Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches at the strike zone, but so far he hasn't gotten hurt by him.
Pulled toward right center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. And at the plate is Drew Waters. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Now the 3-2 pitch, and it's fouled away. Again, another foul ball. Hard hit ball to second. That's through for a base hit, his 2nd of the ball game.
Now batting, number 10.
Number 10 will stand in as we'll flash you back to the 2nd inning as you get a look at this key 3-run home run. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Giving chase is Nimmo. He can't make the play as it hops over the wall, and that's a break for the defense as it's going to keep the runner from first from scoring.
Hey, it's hard to say if he would have scored if the ball hadn't hopped over the wall. They might have held the runner at third because there were no outs, but who knows? Either way, they'll still wind up with a runner at 2nd and 3rd and still no outs after the ground rule double.
At the plate, Donovan Casey. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. And he struck him out. 2nd time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes. Next, it'll be Chase Jackson. He flew out in his last debut.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2. Has a look, now the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And the run will score on the sacrifice fly, so it's now a 5-0 game.
That was a good controlled swing out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick up the RBI.
So now here is Ryan O'Connell. One and one. Here it comes. In the dirt here. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Hey, don't kid yourself. I know those were 2 bad swings, but he hits middle of the order for a reason. It only takes 1 swing.
Here now the 2-2. Lifted in the air out to right. Number 69 finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning coming up. Houston is out in front here, 5-0. Cole Irvin is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Irvin.
Seventh inning ready to roll, and that'll bring in Hunter Bishop. A bouncer up the middle. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. So the next to bat will be number 21. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Now the 1-1 pitch. To first. He's got it. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting.
Next to dig in, number 69. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. The 1-1 home. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Here comes the right fielder. And a long run, but he's there to track it down. Nice range, and the side is retired. Last half of the 7th here, and now stepping in is Mike Yastrzemski. Now the 2-1 pitch.
No, that's the ball.
And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now, 3-2. High and deep to straightaway right. Right fielder looking up at the track, the wall, and it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 41st home run of the year for him. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Into the box, Josh Donaldson. Very high, 2-1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 2-1 home is a slider that can't catch the outside. Number 48 is on deck. Base is empty here with nobody out. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And it's a foul ball. fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. And he could only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
At the plate now, number 48, down the first baseline, reined in, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, the right
So
fielder.
now into the box is Dom Thompson-Williams. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Right there at the belt, 1-2 now.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. 2 out, nobody on. High in the air out to center field. Giving chase is Nimmo. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. 7 complete here tonight, and this is now a 6-0 ball game. Blake Parker has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Blake Parker.
Leading off the inning, it'll be Chase Vallo, and they could use a spark from him here. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for strike 2.
Hey, if he's going to execute that curveball, and that's the first one of the day, if he's going to execute it like that, be on the lookout for that one. That's going to be a big pitch for him today.
The 1-2. Got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
So now to the plate, Nick Madrigal. And here's a ball hit in the air. And that will end up a foul ball. Hard hit to first. He's right there, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Stepping up is Brandon Nimmo, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat. The 1-1 home. Taken on the outside corner for strike 2.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taking all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind. Pulled
high in the air out to right field. Thompson Williams will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Austin Pruitt enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. Drew Waters will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now. The 1-1 home. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Kelnick arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down.
Now batting.
Stepping in next, number 10. And he's got a shot at history here, but he'll need a triple to complete the cycle. The 1-1.
Looks like he's pitching pretty cautiously right here, but that happens when a guy's 3 for 3 on the day. Usually he's a guy you challenge a little bit more, but I guess he's earned some respect in this one.
3-1 now. Donovan Casey waits on deck. The 3-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Boy, talk about having a day, Debro. He gets his 4th knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those 4 was a round tripper. Not a bad day.
Yeah, you have 5, maybe a handful of games that you can throw out 4 knocks throughout the course of the year. Add in a tater to go with it. He's smiling. His food's going to taste better tonight.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Pruitt benefits from the fact that he throws a lot of strikes, doesn't walk many batters. However, there have been occasions where he's been hit around a bit.
And that's one of the keys when you're managing a guy like this. If he's on, you're going to see him attack hitters, and when he's not, he's more prone to giving up base hits, so you have to have the bullpen ready if it's one of those days that he doesn't have it.
Next up is Chase Jackson. Notched an RBI on the sac fly in his previous turn at the plate. The 1-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
And he makes the play to end the inning. Ryan Dahl comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. All set to start the 9th in this one, and in next it'll be the perennial MVP candidate, third baseman Nolan Arenado. Hit hard to short. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dero, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job, but any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Stepping in now, Tristan Casas. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. The 3-1.
Okay.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Standing in now, Jared Kelnick. Swing, strike 2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Fouled off. Runner at first here, one man out. And he fouls this one off. The next 3-2. And whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4 according to Woody Keller.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there.
batter,
A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
That's going to bring up Hunter Bishop. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
The 1-1 home. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Casey is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. Now at the plate here is number 21. Switch hitter batting left here.
Been a struggle for him hitting from this side. And as a switch hitter, you really hope for some more consistency from both sides of the plate. But that just hasn't been the case for him batting lefty against these good right-handers.
Throw on to first is in time to get him. And the Cobras have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over. A 6-0 shutout to finish off tonight's game. Houston with their 90th win, best in the division. Luis Perdomo records the victory, his 13th of the year. Cotton is slapped with his 15th loss of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Well, some game, huh? Some game. 12 hits for Houston, 6 runs, only 6 hits for Dallas. They could just not get the offense going whatsoever. Luis Perdomo was awesome. 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, no walks, no earned, 6 innings. Quality start. Mabrys Valoria. What's there to say about Houston's offense? What's there to say about Houston's pitching? They've been a complete team for the last 2 seasons, if I'm being honest with you. Last season, I think they were in... Did they make the playoffs last season? I don't even remember. Who won? I think, was it St. Louis? It was St. Louis, but Houston was my pick. That I really wanted them to have success in year number 2, and they let me down, I think. I don't remember if they made it. I'm pretty sure they didn't make it. They're on the cusp of greatness there, and they just couldn't quite claim it. But it seems like this year they've got it going on for them, and it's a good thing. Ryan O'Connell, 2 doubles, a ribby. He was on the bench. We put him in today. He came through in a big way. Dallas, kind of a weird line score right there. I mean, no ribbies, 1 walk, a lot of strikeouts, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. No extra base hits other than Nimmo and Bishop. I mean, it was dead. It was dead. This offense was dead today. Joe Cotton was not necessarily good. Had 8 hits on the board against him, 1 walk, 5 Ks, 4 earned. But Yastrzemski is the story here. Now, I know that Valoria he was one hit away from the cycle, hitting a triple. But Yastrzemski with 41 home runs, that was his 100th RBI in that home run as well. So he's had a crazy season this year. And I guess it helps when you've got more outfield help now. You've got Casey who's coming up. He's having an okay season for his standards. 220 is nothing. I don't like 220, but for him, that's solid. That's solid for him. Drew Waters has been great. 294. Dom T. Williams was a trade acquisition last season at the deadline. Now he's stepping in, hitting 284. Yastrzemski can settle it down. He doesn't have to focus on defense. He doesn't have to focus on fielding. He just focuses on hitting. And it's just it's been paying dividends. But Jackson and O'Connell, the two custom prospects, getting 2 RBIs apiece today, really helped out the cause. And plus the stolen base for O'Connell as well. So custom prospect bias, baby. That's what it's all about up in here. All right, guys. With that, it signals Richmond against San Fran. That's what's up here. Next. Let's check out the standings here real quick, see what's going on in the NL Central. So the Copperheads have clinched the division. We know that. The wild card, the Hatters have moved back now 2 games from the Heat and the Good Boys who are tied. So this is a very big game for the Good Boys. 1 game separates the Knights and the Grizzlies. Grizzlies are trying to win that division. If they don't win the division, they're going down to the wild card, which they have to play in a 1-game playoff. So imagine, it's kind of funny. It's kind of like the Dodgers and the Giants this past season. Both teams were the best in baseball, but one team's going to win the division. One team's going to the wild card, as a possible 100-game winning team is going to go to the wild card and potentially lose. So it could happen. It could happen here, but let's go ahead and save this up so we don't lose our progress. We don't want that to happen. All right. So now I need to load up user sliders, GGBL user, and I can show you the sliders here really quickly. The solid hits need to come down. I always do this. I always move them down, 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 down. I keep it at a base minimum so I know what to do here. So the power's good. Solid hits, pickoffs, pitch speed. Okay. All right. That's good. Trach frequency. Get that off of there. Yep. Yep. Save. GGBL user. I never remember to save it. Okay. So basically you have to pump these things up just a little bit from default. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these are on default. These actually need to, no, actually, so I didn't even change contact. My bad. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6. There you go. So you want to pump those up just past default a little bit, because these are not good hitters. Like you basically, if you're working with a franchise, these are not good hitters. Like for Richmond, we are rocking with, we're rocking with that. So basically, you have to hit with Olsen and Lewis. That'd be kind of like what you'd be doing in a franchise. The rest of these guys in their mid 70s to low 80s, you know, that's you need a little bump. You need just a little bit of a bump there. Okay, guys, let's get into it. We've got our next game up. Let's see what you guys are saying here in the chat. Check the AL East. I can show the AL East, even though nothing's changed. Nothing has changed. Mallards 2 games up, Boston and Pittsburgh. So again, you gotta win that. You gotta win that division. There's no wild card for those teams in sight. So if you're gonna make the playoffs, you gotta win that division. All right, guys. Clark Schmidt against Tyler Beede. 9-13 against 10-10. Why do we never get the good boys at home? You guys notice that? We never get the good boys at home. We're going to Bayside. Quick counts are off. Clear skies. The show. We're going to do broadcast. I'm going to make sure that the commentary is off. We're going to go with Schmidt. We could go with Alexei Shevchuk again. You know, he's going to get the start probably against Michigan. So we could get another good boys game here at the end of the night. So that's a possibility. Brett Beatty. What do we want to do about Brett Beatty? Is he going to be our DH today? You got Urias, Ruth, Camargo at third, Could put Camargo at second. And then Beatty at third. I kind of like that idea, actually. So we're going to put Camargo at second. We're going to put Urias on the bench. And we're going to start... Ryan Berner at DH. We're not going to bat him second, though. We're going to do Ruth second. Wilson, Ruth, Olsen, Lewis, Beatty, Tora, Berner, Camargo. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Actually, let's put Camargo there. All right, we're good. Ready for this, guys? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's freaking beat these guys, man. Just like we did in the playoffs. How's that audio? Am I quiet compared to the audio here? We need to tone that audio down just a little
And
bit.
now, your 2023 San Francisco Grizzlies.
How do we sound now compared to the audio, guys? Okay, so it's just a little overpowering. We're going to knock that down just a little bit. There we go. Is that better? That should be good. That should be a lot better.
Leading off for Richmond, the shortstop, Jarius Wilson.
Oof, right down the pipe. I'm too busy looking at the freaking audio. It should be good. All right, you guys are saying it's good. All right, cool, cool, cool. So right down the pipe, we don't swing at it because we're just thinking about the audio. So good job, Tyler Beede. You get lucky on that pitch right there. Oop, not good. Yeah, it's been a little while. Ooh, hold up. Yeah, we don't want that. We want Hall of Fame here. What about pitching? Legend, yep. Legend and Hall of Fame. Okay, cool. So we want legend, we want good pitching in the CPU, and then we want hitters that can actually do something. There we go. That's better. Hall of Fame hitting. Give us a little challenge. That way we're not just sitting there. That's why that ball was right down the middle. Veteran. First pitch of the game. Crack.
Batting second, the right fielder.
All right, Michael Ruth. Good spot. Fastball low and out. He's got to give us like a something off speed here. Maybe another fastball. Ooh, fastball high. Okay, now you got to come back with something soft. Your little softy. Little contact swing. Yep. Soft. Little change. Got to lay off that though. Probably fastball high and in here. Oh, curve. Okay. All right. Ruth, we need you on base here, bud. Need you on base. There we go. There we go. Way to react. Love it. High and inside fastball. Just turned on that. He turned on that pitch. Boom. See ya.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
All right, Matty-O. I think he might be changing us up here off the bat. Oh, called it. Oh, you gotta drill that thing, man. Dang it. I was still way too early on that. That's unreal. Alright, so that's two changeups here. He threw the slider. He might not give us a fastball. Ooh, there there it was. Tried to sneak it by us here. Is that gone? Is that going? That's gone. That's going to carry. Let's go, Matty-O. We got to check the wind. That's crazy. I did not even get... I don't think I got that good. Looking at the PCI here. We have to check. We got to check the wind. There's no way. It was a late swing. .89. That shouldn't get out there. Let's see the wind. The wind's going that way. So there you go. It just got caught up in that California jet stream, man. 8 miles an hour that way. There you go. 2-run blast. We'll take that. Oh, I thought that was a curve. I thought that was his curveball. Dang it. That coastal breeze. It's definitely coastal breeze. So, shout out to whoever made this stadium, by the way. It's a beautiful stadium. Love this stadium. I found this in the stadium vault. I gave credit to the creator inside the GGBL Bible, showcasing the names of the stadium and the creator. I'd have to go back and look at that, but it is a gorgeous, gorgeous stadium. That's a good pitch. That is a good pitch. Brett Beatty, 6 homers, 24 ribs. Had 2 of them against Colorado in that one of our last regular episodes. Man, that changeup is just deadly. So how's your guys' Friday night going? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with me. Oh! Are you serious? Brett Beatty, let's go! Dude, I love hitting with this guy. I love it. I love it. Especially the low pitches, dude. He is a monster with low pitching. He had a changeup. He hit 2 changeups. Not in that location, but they were outside from him. Low and away. Against Colorado, and he dinged those. But man, oh man, I did not think. I thought it was just that Colorado altitude, but man, oh man. Ooh, Tora. Keep giving us that changeup, man. Come on. Keep giving us that changeup. You know you want to give it to us here. Nope. We'll get that perfect with Tora. Let's go. God, we need this win, too. We need this win so bad. We need to keep it up, man. We need to keep it up. We need to push these guys to the playoffs. Ooh. Oh, just missed it. Just missed it, boys. Just missed it. All right. Well, it's on Legend. It's on Legend pitching. Hall of Fame hitting, Legend pitching. So this is not going to be a walk in the park, man. This is a really good offensive team in San Fran. So yeah, we need as many runs as we possibly can get. But that is a good way to start it off here. Buxton swinging and missing at a first pitch curveball. First pitch of the game for Clark Schmidt, he busts out a curveball. On a good fastball hitter in Buxton. Yes, exactly, Nathan. Let's make this game a runaway. Exactly. I want to give him a fat. Let's give him a high and out. I think he's ready to extend his arms out there. There you go. 97. I like Schmidt's velocity a little bit. Okay. Not digging the change up there. All right. Wonder if we can... I don't know if he's ready to turn on this. Let's just get a fastball high and Nope, just missed. Okay. All right. How about you just take this? Why don't you take this curveball? Yeah, you didn't know what to do with that. You didn't know what to do with that. Now what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do here? Curveball out, change up low, fastball high and in. Let's go fastball low and away. Get him to just ground this thing. Ooh, God. Oh, man. Ew. So he's thinking, because we missed our location, he's thinking so we're going to continue to do fastball in. So let's go change up low and away. There you go, baby. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Third, the left fielder.
The art of pitching, baby. The art of pitching. So Yelich is probably thinking fastball here too, but we're going to give him a little run. Two-seamer. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Oh, God, Ruth, get back there, dude. Get a little run with the two-seam movement. You know, you can't really time it up. You can't get good wood on it. There you go. Clark Schmidt shuts him down. All right, 7 more innings to go. Well, technically, 8. 8 more innings to go. Oh! Camargo! Going, gone. Camargo and gone. Just drop the bat head, man. Just drop the bat head. Buggy whip it. It's a thing of beauty. All right, Ryan Burner. You're all decked out in Good Boys Brown, man. Come on. You're all decked out. We got to get you one. Ah, get a base hit. Run. Run! It's good effort. It's good effort. We got a lot of customs on this team, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for this team. In the next few games, next few years of this GGBL. By the way, you know, it's like every time that I make any of these, like these update videos, I end up like losing people. Like people think they misinterpret what I'm saying. The GGBL is not going anywhere, guys. The GGBL is not going anywhere. It's just not coming to MLB 22. So I just wanted to clarify that. Those of you guys that are in the chat, maybe wondering, or even if you're just watching, post live stream, it's not going anywhere. We're going to get as many seasons as we possibly can get in by the time that MLB The Show 21 is done. Actually, you know what? We could keep going with this thing for a long time. The thing with the show is it's not dependent on like online server access, like franchise. None of this, like the logos and stuff, it doesn't need to access like the servers or anything. All the logos, the uniforms, it's in this franchise file, so we could technically go for as long as we possibly can. There's, you know, I mean, if we're getting like 50 views on a video or something, yeah, we're not we're gonna stop that. We're gonna put a stop to that. But for the most part, I think the support's still there. Keep this thing going. All right, Keston Hira, what have you got here? Player quirks, platoon and fighter. All right, well, I'm just gonna give you a fastball right down the middle. It's 4-0. Prove to me that you can hit it, and he did. But that's all right. I needed to see if he was going to be able to drill it. Ooh, that's perfect. JJ Cabrera, nice little ground ball there for us. Nice and easy twist and turn. J-Rock, go until the first customs start retiring. Ooh. Now that would be pretty interesting. You know what might be cool? I don't know how you guys might feel about this, but you know what might be cool? Is to, like, zoom through some seasons. Like, don't have any custom prospects, nothing for like 1 or 2 years. Just zoom through a couple seasons, basically like reset, like hit the reset button almost with like no patron prospects, no prize winning prospects. Because I mean, at some point, all the young players that are coming up are all going to have like B potential, A potential. It's going to get kind of crazy. So it's kind of like, if you just hard simmed like 2 seasons, not only are you now in like year 5, but so much has probably changed across the league. Oh baby, get fair, stay fair, stay fair. 5.8 feet, dude. He left that thing right down the middle. But yeah, so it's basically like you're kind of like rebalancing the league at that point, because there's going to be some bad draft classes or some weaker draft classes, just like in real life. You know, like for example, in the NFL doesn't have a top tier quarterback class this season. You know, it happens. It's all relative. It's all relative. Some drafts are really high-powered. Some drafts are a little weaker by comparison. We might need to do that for a couple seasons for this league. But I won't drag it out, though, because I want my patrons to be able to, like, capitalize on what they're paying for. Here's Will Till, the nice stop. Is he going to get the throw off? He does, but Kyle Lewis is safe. Brett Beatty. Is he going to give us a change-up? I'm going to sit change-up here. If he gives me a change-up, dude, we're drilling this thing again. Oh, there's the fastball. So I don't know if he wants to give me a change right here. I don't know if he wants to give me a change. Nope, there's 2 fastballs. Double it up. You got to throw a strike. He's missed. It's got to be a slider or slider change. It probably. Oh baby, go, get out. Let's go, Brett Beatty. Yes. Beatty, you my baby. Oh my God, this guy is insane. Brett Beatty, Good Boys legend. Already, man. Holy crap. What did he give us? Was that a change? No, it's a fastball. Dude, the Good Boys have come out and just been wrecking this. And he's donezo's. He's out. Na 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 na.
Your attention,
Na 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 na.
now pitching.
Hey hey hey. Goodbye. It is currently 6-0.
Number 15.
Joe Show. Ooh. Foul ball there. Change up. J-Rock says maybe every other year or something. Yeah, we could do that even. Plus, it speeds it up. I think it just works. I think it's a great idea. It speeds up the series. It kind of gets these older players out of the game. Ooh, that's a bad swing. GG9 would be the best player if everyone was Brett Brady. Yeah, no joke. All right, Will Till.
Leading off for San Francisco.
We are going to do nothing but fastballs against you. You are... Oh, Camargo. That's why we pay you the big bucks. Great defender right there, man. Great defender.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 32.
Ooh, God. Get foul. Get foul. That's like 3.2. Yeah, 3.7. All right. Challenge you again. Boy. Challenge you again. All right. No curveballs right down the middle. Nothing left there. How about curveball low and away? Huh? Swing at it. Yeah. Yeah. Throw it. Let's go. Little hustle here. Little fire underneath your butt. Come on.
The catcher, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
We're not doing too bad for legend hitting. Or legend pitching. Knock on wood. Little two-seamer running in on the hands. Ooh, how do you not swing at that? Probably because it made you uncomfortable. Change up. Low and away. Oh, man. He doesn't want the smoke. I'll give him this smoke. Yeah, we got you that smoke. Come on, Matteo. Matteo, so slow. All right, Kiner-Falefa, swing and miss at this curveball. Come on. Ooh, Camargo. Don't miss it. Good job, boys. Good job, good boys. Back to hitting. Retire his number. Ooh. Come on, Dougie Do. It's right there. Right there. Get the feel of that. Nope. Didn't want that. Didn't want that. Don't touch that. No touchy. Ooh, is it gonna fall? Buxton's a good defender. Oh, come on. Go to two. 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 Get down. Woohoo! 20 doubles for Johan Camargo. Take one more look at it. Nice diving attempt there, but did that hit his face? Nope, that hit his forearm. Is that his forearm? It hit his forearm. Whoa! Wow. Little misjudged that, huh? All right, Ryan Burner, let's just take a few pitches and see, like, you know, don't swing at the first one here. There you go. There you go. All right, Ryan, here we go, baby. That Chris Bryant stance. It's just made for power. Oh, baby! Ryan Burner! That's gone! 391! Dude, we are turning on that high fastball now. You're absolutely turning on it. Oh my goodness. 8 to nada. 8 to zippo. Ryan Turn and Burner. Boom. Woo! Dude, that thing got out in a hurry. Oh my god. Oh man, it'd be a travesty if this team missed the playoffs. It'd be an absolute travesty. You know what? Too bad we can't play as them, you know? It's all CPU'd out. Oh my god. Oh, is it Yasmani? Is it Grandal? I thought it was, it looked like Chris Bryant's. Maybe Chris Bryant's lower to the ground. You think it's Grandal, huh? I'll see what his practice swing is. No contact. We probably just sort of swung at that. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll have to look at that. All right, D-Will. I don't hit well with D-Will, man. Let's get that feeling back. Like, we're just going to hit well with him. Get down. Dude, he hits so many fly balls. Like, I can't. I think me, personally, I did this with Royals, too. I don't hit a lot of ground balls. I hit a ton of fly balls in this game. And I don't know if it's me or if it's, like, the game and how the hitting logic goes, the physics. It might be me, or the PCI. But I hit a lot of fly balls. That's why a lot of my hits are home runs. That doesn't mean that I'm good at the game or something. It just means I hit a lot of I hit a lot of fly ball outs. It's like I'm always trying to hit the home run. Which, you know, is not a good understanding of the PCI by any means. If you're just trying to just go up there and hit home runs all the time. I'm just trying to get underneath it to try to drive it. But very, very rarely I hit ground ball outs. Which bodes well for guys with power, because I usually knock it out. My 18-0 is looking pretty good, just saying. Hey, Sim Good Boys, take some notes. Yeah, dude. For real. They need to, like, play like this all the time. Oh, that's good. Good pitch. Bad swing. Ryan Burner with no glasses in the preview there, by the way. You might be right. That might be Yasmani. I mean, you made him. So. Oh, shit. Wow, that's a... Whoa. What's this angle? That's a weird freaking angle. Did you see that? That is weird. It's like an optical illusion. I'm like having a stroke. I don't... What was that? Oh, come on, Tora. Come on, Tora! Oh, shit. Just throw the cut. Just throw the cut. You're not getting Buxton. All right. 8-1. I had him saved up for months just waiting for the time that I won a contest. That's funny. Well, you know what? It pays to be active, man. It pays to be active. That's all that I want to say. You know, some people, some content creators, you know, kudos to those. Oh, D-Will. Come on now. Come on now. We need a little bit higher of an effort there. Just throw it back in. All right, they're coming back. I think he could have caught that. We got to be a little bit more careful, I think. Who's this guy? Alfonso Nunez, 51 overall. What? Get out of here. We don't want you. Get out of here. All right, they're coming back here. I got to pay attention. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. The legend hitting is coming out, or the legend pitching is coming out now. Oh, God. 8-3. What are we going to do? How are we going to do this? We got a battle here. Fastball low. All right, so Cabrera, he grounded out. We gave him a curveball last time. Let's change up. There we go. He's a rookie. Let's just calm it down. Just calm it down. He's a rookie. And that curveball again. There you go. You can't hit it. All right, so fastball, not a lot of confidence in that, but I think I'm going to throw it here. Fastball high and up. Or high down the middle. Baby, baby, baby. We're too smart. We're too smart. Perfect location. Good setup right there. All right, so Bart's calling for the curveball. I don't think I like that. I want fastball here, low and inside. There you go. There you go. You just gotta think a little bit. So just take your time. No one's rushing you. You're the pitcher. You're in control. If we can kind of get this two-seamer low and away. There you go. There you go. Low and away. You've thrown him 2 straight fastballs. You went in and out. Let's continue to go out. But this time, we're going to go fastball high and out. Baby, baby, baby. Come on.
Now batting, number 5.
Look at these dots, man. I want to see Nunez. The RFL shout out taught me that showing up pays as well. It does, man. It does. Yes, and shout out to the RFL. Another league that does custom teams. All right. Neil Till's not waiting. He's not ready for this curveball. I'm literally going to throw this thing right down the middle. Oh, man. You got to scout your opponent. You got to scout your opponent. All right, so curveball, he took that thing. So we're going to do fastball high. Swing and a miss. He's not ready for it. Not ready for it. The changing of eye levels. Now, he's probably thinking on an 0-2 we could go curveball. But we're going to do two-seamer, and it's going to run way out. Ooh, got him to fly out there. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. It's just art of pitching, man. Art of pitching as we gave up 3 runs. But we settled it down. We said we had to pay attention. We got to settle it down, and we did. We did. All right, we got to get those 3 runs back. Absolutely have to get those 3 runs back. It's getting a little too... Once that bullpen starts getting up and... They're almost a 100-win team for a reason, so we literally need as many runs as possible. That's a good way to start it. It's a good way to start it. I don't know about Yelich's throwing arm here, but we're going to test it. We're going to go. Got to get down. Nice job, Kyle Louie. 33rd double. Now we got Brett Beatty, who's got 2 home runs today. 2 home runs for Mr. Beatty. Can he get number 3? Ah, frick. Dang it. We thought too much in there. We thought too much in the box. It was not... All right, Tora, let's go. Make up for it here, Tora. Make up for it. He's probably fastball high and out here. Ooh. Okay. Slider comes out of the hand. Looks like fastball. Thinking high and out, but it breaks back down and in. Good pitch. Now you're throwing low, aren't you now? No. And he could have missed. That'd be a really bad miss, but he could have. I think you're trying to throw low here. You gotta come in here low at some point. Yep, and then way low. Way low. Come on, Tora. Now he can literally do anything. Yep. God dang it! That's the second time I've done that. That's the second time I've done that. I'm pressing. I'm pressing with Tora. Come on, Johan. Oh, we were right there, weren't we? We were right there, but too early. 0-2. Widener. Oh man, jabbed with the PCI here. All right, baby, come on. Come on, give me a good pitch to hit. Slider's coming, you know it is. Oop, change up. Let's go contact swing now. We've been doing normal, but let's go contact. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous, man. Contact swing right here. We got to do it. We got to just try to fend these pitches off, these close ones. Preferably not those ones. You take those pitches. Damn it. We've scored in every inning except this one. Because we're getting a little anxious. Alright, so that was a good inning for Clark Schmidt. Look at the confidence now. So the confidence for the fastball was low. Two-seam fastball was low as well. That was a really good inning for him to kind of get that confidence back. We still got to be smart here, too. I'm thinking curveball in the same spot that we did that two-seamer. There you go. There you go. That curveball is really working for him today. Really working for him. Let's do fastball out. He's probably thinking fastball in. Really want to know where that PCI was, too. I think he was thinking fastball in. We could do fastball high now. There you go. There you go. Now, let's do that two-seamer like we wanted to. I don't think we're going to strike him out. Nope. We're just missing our spots right now, but I think curveball here. Get him off balance. Nope. All right. We need a ground ball now.
The catcher, number 9, Isaiah.
Man, I'm missing my spots right now. It's kind of concerning. There we go. That's what we wanted. But we needed that fair. We needed a fair ball. We've given him everything hard, so you know what? Let's change it up here. Man, they're laying off. They're laying off now. Oh, we got him. What? Oh, oh man, no! He advanced a second. God, no! I didn't see it. I'm so used to just, as soon as they strike out, I'm so used to just, oh, frick. Do we want to throw Buxton a curveball? Breaking ball hitter. So the very last one, breaking ball hitter. We don't want to do that. There we go. Yeah, he's a good breaking ball hitter. I don't... They're asking for the curveball. Maybe we bait him. Maybe we bait him. He's so good at curveball hitting. There we go. That's what we wanted right there. Bait him just a little bit. Beatty makes the throw. It's like poetry.
The first baseman, number 17, Satchel Michael.
Let's start Satchel off with a little change, shall we? Yeah, he was thinking fastball. He got right ahead of it. It was early. He's probably thinking fastball now. Let's go change up. Let's do something wacky. Change up high and out. Come on, Kyle Lou. No! Dang it. We just pulled the Kyle Shanahan. We're overthinking it. 8-4. They're cutting into that lead ever so slightly. This is a big inning for us. This next one coming up. Wow. That was a good throw by Ruth. It was that was a really good throw. Oh my God. Dudes, it's getting out. Dude, the comeback engine in this game is just insane. It's just nuts. It's actually crazy. The comeback engine. We got to get these teams back in it. You can't just blow somebody out. Look at that. I mean, what the fuck is that? We gotta make a change here. Oh, let's just throw it away. Get the third. Get the third. God, fucking. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. India's what? 74, 71, righty, 72, 76. Yeah, I mean, it's... All right, we'll give him India, and that's it. If he gives up this run, that's it. But see, now that they're one run back, the game's it's going to let them. We'll strike him out here. Oh my... You got to be joking me. Wow.
Number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching, Aaron Ashby. Designated pitcher, Ryan Bernier. Now batting, the catcher, Joey Vaughn. Batting, shortstop, Darius Wilson. Now batting, right fielder, Michael Ruth.
Jesus Christ. That's brutal, man. That is absolutely brutal. That's one of the downfalls of legend pitching. It is. That's one of the downfalls. That you will be up 8-0. It doesn't matter. You could be up 16-0. It doesn't matter. They're gonna come back on you. They're gonna come back on you. Happens all the time. But it's just, you know, it's just the way that the game works. The way the game works. Drama. We gotta cause drama at the end of the game. Can't just earn it. Meanwhile, the team, they just find gaps. Find gaps, they find bloops, they find... It's just brutal, man. It is brutal. We're just peppering this with fastballs, and they can't even hit it now, but they hit it on Schmidt all freaking day. Look at this. Right to me.
Your attention, please. Now pitching. Number 63. Leading off for Richmond, the first baseman, Matt
Olsen. Shoot me. Go. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go! God, he's a legend. He's an absolute legend.
Your attention, please. Now pitching. Dallas. Dyko. Now batting. Number 15.
Oh my God, the stupid man. It's just the soft stuff gets tore all the time. God damn it. Ugh, come on. Come on. Woo! Woo! I'm sorry, Port. I can't hit with the dude. I can't hit with your guy. I can't do it. I press too much. I want him to get a hit so freaking bad, I just press. Alright, well at least we got the freaking lead back. Yeah, Port's got it. Port's got it bad, man. He has got it bad. He's got KAJ. He's got Tora. I can't seem to help him. He's struggling, man. Woo! I'm a ghost. Oh my God!
We're just gonna find a little gap here. Yeah, we're just gonna find a little bloop shot here now that you're winning. Let's hit a home run. Let's do a 2-run home run for Yelich. We can't let you win that easy. San Diego Studios. You gotta make our games fun.
Come on, swing at that. Slider, high and out. You're gonna swing at this. You can't help yourself. Come on! Yelich. Let's look at this. Watch this. Watch this. 2-run homer. That's not a strike. Are you? Are you kidding me right now? Watch. Now we're gonna go right back up in there. Freaking close enough. Close enough. It's carrying. It's got carry. Drama. Drama. Missed the cutoff, man. Goldie, let me win. San Diego Studios, close game. Take it or take it. Keston Hira, 3 for 3, double, 2 singles. Needs a home run. I can be Matt Vasgersian for a day. Ready? Now steps in Keston Hira, 3 for 3 on the day. Boy, they could really use a big-time hit right here. Maybe, possibly a 2-run home run. Yeah, Matty, they really need a big hit right here. Just make this thing 11-10 in the bottom of the 7th. You're running out of outs. Bro, Aaron Ashby, why do you gotta be so assy? Come on. Come on. Don't speak it into existence. That's the thing. That's the thing. I need to, like, speak it into existence because then the reverse will happen. See, guys, what you don't know about me is the universe. The universe likes to do some whacked out things. Pork can talk to you about it, but it loves to just F with me. I have to overcome. Oh, how'd you freaking hit that? Thank God. Thank God. How in the world is Keston Hira Vladimir Guerrero Sr. now? How in the world did he hit that baseball? I mean, I'll take the double play, but could you imagine if he like... it's inside the batter's box! What is he doing? Oh my God. You know what I didn't realize is Ryan Berner was a switchy. That's a deep shot. It could carry. It is going to be. Oh!
Ooh, so close. So close. Just gonna poke you. So close.
All right, come on, Joey Bart. Top 8. We got 2 more innings of this bullshit. Come on. Who's warming up here? Hold up. Who's warming up? We've got Ijaz and then this dude, Alphonse. Did he just change? His skin color just changed. Am I seeing something? Or was he always... I'm so confused right now. What the heck just happened? I know what happened. I know what happened. He's been warming up in the bullpen since like the 5th inning. Our dude's got a suntan. He's been out there for so long. Oh my God. He's been out there so long. He's gotten a suntan. He's burned. Because the dugouts are not enclosed or anything. It's right in the freaking... Go. Go, 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 go. He's not going to make this throw. Look at it. It's kind of flavor. Look at... Oh, we called it! We called it! We called it! Oh my God. They always make that throw. Come on. How is this happening right now? Come on. All right. Pay attention. Step out. Step out. Step out. Step out. D-Will, come on. Get a base hit here. How about we power swing with D-Will, huh? Oh. God. Look at that. That was a home run. It's waiting to happen. We need to power swing with D-Will. Oh, motherfucker. Rico Ramos. Drama. Exactly, dude. That's all this game is. It has a drama engine. I'm convinced. Dude, I'm not even paying attention to, like, what he's throwing me. I'm just, like, just trying to react to the pitch. Like, cutter, changeup, whatever. I'm not even paying attention. It's just, we need to get a run. We have to. We can't do this whole 10-9 thing going into the bottom of the 9th. They'll just win the freaking game. They'll win the freaking game on us, and it'll sting. That game will mark... God freaking dang it. That's going to mark our... That's going to mark our season. Some games run on Unreal. This one runs on Drama. Yeah, the Unreal Engine. Yeah, this one runs on Drama. Introducing Drama Engine number 5. We'll promote our game with Keanu Reeves. Oh, that's a nice play. Yeah, baby. I know, dude. There's some guys I gotta, like, either take them into practice, like I'll have to export them or something and take them into practice. Because, like, Tora I can't hit with. D-Will I'm struggling to hit with. I don't think I've had it. I think the first game I ever played with him, I had a really good game. Ever since then, I haven't done anything with D-Will. It's not been good. Ramon just goes, Goldie's playing. Turn up the drama. Ooh, that's a good pitch. That's a really good pitch. I didn't select fastball, but okay, here we go.
Ooh, Jonathan India. He's going to hit a solo home run to tie it.
Slider. Slider. Try to turn on this. Hit a home run off of this. Are you joking me? How do you do that? Come on. This is crazy. How do you do that? A slider inside. Are you joking me? How do you do that? Slider inside, and you hit a home run the opposite way. That's almost nearly impossible. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening right now? Look at this. For those of you guys that know baseball, okay? For those of you guys that know baseball, a slider is going to break in, right? It's going to break in. So it could break in, it could break out. So if you're a righty on righty and you're throwing a slider, it's going to travel from right to left. It's going to go from east to west. With a lefty on a righty, it's going to come west to east. So how in the world, with the spin and everything, does he say, well, we're going to be late on this, and we're just going to drive it the other way? Normally you can't. Normally you can't. Holy crap, man. Oh my god. Oh, this game is just insanity. This game is insanity. Alright, are we doing this for the memes? Might as well at this point. Might as well at this point. Just do it for the memes. Look at Alfonso Nunez. Step off. Did you see that, by the way? Did you see that? Look how prompt he is to getting to his set. Ready? Alfonso.
Yes, sir.
Throw this fastball.
You got it.
Pretty much, namely, trying to not give up the run would be great. Alfonso Nunez, you are a disaster.
I'm sorry.
Good pitch. Good pitch. How sad is that? Like when Joey Bart has to come in and say, good pitch, he threw a strike. Oh my god, the man got an out. Alright, so now you gotta go up against Buxton, who's 67-74. We're alright. We're doing alright. Deepa! Deepa!
Strike three. Ooh, good pitch on the outside corner there. Hey there, Buxton. Why don't we throw you a slider on the outside part of the plate? Swing and a miss. Oh, goodness.
Get the out here, Beatty. Good job, baby. Good job, Beatty. Baby. All right, dude. It's the end of the 8th inning. They've taken the lead on us. And we need to, like, do something here or we lose. That was how brutal that was. Step out. No, frick. We need, like, a home run here or something. Matteo. Yeah, good. Hit him. Set us up for a 2-run jack. I'm going to call it right here, okay, guys? This is going to be... Ready? He's going to throw us a slider. It's going to be right down the middle, and it's going to be one of those home runs that doesn't carry out, but it's going to be, like, real fast. It gets, like, out really quick, right? Not the animation one, but it's going to be the one where the big black circle gets at the bottom. Like, the big black circle gets out of the bottom, and it goes whoosh, way out there. It'll be a 2-run home run, right? 2-run homer, 12-11. We'll strike out 3 times, and then we'll go to the bottom of the 9th, and then it'll be game over, right? That's how it's going to go. So slider right down the middle, home run Kyle Lewis, 2-run home run. We'll take the lead. Ooh, change up. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Boop, 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 boop. Roll call. Mickey.
Right here.
Minnie.
Here.
Pluto. Ruff. Goofy. Gorge. Donald. Mother. Come on, Kyle Lewis. He's got to give you the slider now. Like we said, it's going to happen. Okay. 3-2 slider. Come on, you haven't given it to us once. Not one time. Oh. Fastball. Come on. That was right there for us, man. Step out. Ooh, a little gamesmanship. Ooh. Ooh, I'm going to freak you out. Come on, lay it right there. Lay it right there. Lay it right there, please. Timeout, timeout. Thank you, Ump. Thank you, thank you. Lay it right there. Right there. So I can chop wood. I can hit it. I can hit it real nice and far. Oh, that's a base knock. Here we go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go, go, go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Brett Beatty, 3-homer day. Boosh, 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 booshy, booshy, boosh. Come on, baby. Let's get another one. I love Brett Beatty's swing. Let's swing this thing into the fences. Come on, baby. No, not like that. Come on, not like that. Don't do me like that. Come on. Breathe. Breathe. It's just baseball. That's all. See-ball, hit ball. Caveman with stick. See-ball, hit ball. Goldie. Goldie. You dumbass. See-ball, hit ball. That was it right there. Ooh, a little change up here. Okay, starting to... Caveman played baseball. Alright, Beatty. Ooh, that was a tough one to lay off. Oof, 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 oof. That was a tough one for me to lay off right there. God dang it. He got me again on it. It wasn't a slider, but it was inside. Alright, Tora. 0 for 4 here, baby. It's up to you, man. Drive in the runs. Give me something good to hit here. Give me a changeup. Ooh, he called that a ball. Wow. That was tough. That was really tough. Good, 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 good. I think they're trying to intentionally, unintentionally walk in here to get to number 7. Oh, that's going to carry. Everybody's moving. Everybody's moving. They know it's gone. 3-0 count. Joe Shotora. 3-run bomb, baby. The wind didn't stop. The wind didn't stop from the first inning onward. It kept carrying out there today. Joe Shotora, 0 for 4 today, hits a bomb to put us on top, 13-11. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Is for the tiebreaker question today, I asked everybody, how many home runs are going to be hit? How many home runs have been hit today? This is crazy. Let's not stop, though. Oh, dang it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Oh shoot, we gotta warm up Neo. We gotta warm up our guys here. Ijaz and Neo Zamora. Sports Game Josh had 6 home runs today. Oh, God, dude, those changeup, man. They every time, man. Every time. Ooh. It was off the plate. We need more than 2 runs. Sorry. We need more than 2 runs here. This is not going to cut it. What a last name, by the way. Greg Pip. Oh, my goodness. Ryan Burner. Hawk Harrelson impression incoming. You can put it on the board. Yes. Nathan. Santa Maria. Boom. Drop that bat head. Dude, that thing went a long way. 472. 472 feet. Are you kidding me? Dude, this game... Why are Richmond games just crazy? Do you guys notice this? You know what's... You know, every time I go live, we have crazy freaking games. The Royals game, 163. A 24-inning baseball game on opening day in year 1 for Good Boys and... Blue Sox. And then we got this. And then, well, the game we lost against San Francisco, that was a crazy game. I think we almost threw a no-hitter as well. It's just crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Okay, all right, here's the deal. We got a switch hitter who's good against left-handers. See, with switch hitters, though, guys, they need a statistic that says when he hits right-handed, but he's hitting right-handed against righties or righties against lefties. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying here? Because what this statistic is telling you is that no matter what, no matter if he's hitting from the left side or the right side, this is what he hits against lefties. A 71-62. Which is not... It's not deep enough. It's not deep enough. Yeah, I see what you guys are saying here. We got to go with Neo Zamora. Yep. We definitely have to do Neo Zamora. But I want them to include something like that. They need statistics and they need ratings for what arm the guy's using, right? If you're a switch hitter, if you're a standard right hitter or left hitter, then your ratings make sense. But for switch hitting, it shouldn't just be universal like that. Like, if I'm a right-handed hitter, if I'm a switch hitter, and I don't hit lefties as good as I do righties, but I hit lefties better when I hit left-handed, you know what I mean? There needs to be more variables in there, I think. So, anyway. Alright, so we actually need to warm him up because I'm not doing the whole comeback thing. I'm just not doing it. Plus, I need to get my timing down with him too here. So we got Cutter. That's probably gonna miss. Nope, strike. Okay, we're good. All right. All right, Satchel. What are you thinking here? Thing is with Neo is he throws nothing soft. See it all? 97, 101, 95, 99 cutter. Doesn't throw anything soft. So I'm thinking probably running fastball low and in. I need to mentally prepare myself for this. Yeah, you do. You really do. This probably is not going to end well. Oh, my God. All right, go in there. Go in there. Help him out. Take over. Mio. Help us out here, bud.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
This is it. This is us. Oh, my God. Get there, Beatty. Get there, Beatty. Oh, my God. Ooh, two-seam running fastball here. All right, let's give him that high cheese, man. Come on, Neo. That 101. Who needs off speed? It's a good little saying there. Who needs off speed when you have speed? All right, Neo. What about a little cutter right here? Just throw him off a little bit. All right. Why are we putting a shift on? One of the best hitters in all of baseball. Why are we putting a shift on?
Now batting, the second baseman.
What do we got up here? We got righty, lefty, and then India, so it doesn't matter. So we can get here right here. So he's hitting... Everything he's hit has been fastballs, so it's going to be... There we go. All right, boys. We need one more. One more.
The batter, number 19.
Zamora against JJ Cabrera. So I think JJ's thinking high and inside. I think he's ready to turn and burn. I really do. So you know what? We're gonna avoid that altogether. Oh, little ground ball here. Come on, Camargo. Make the play. Make it nice and easy. There we go. Oh my God. What a grind. What a grind. There was no let up there. I mean, the first like 2 innings, well, 3 innings. The first 3 innings were, we coasted, you know, it was easy. 4 runs, 8 runs in the first 4 innings, and then they just started coming back. They just started finding their groove. They're a 100-win team for a reason, man. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. But that Joshua Toro home run, if the wind was non-existent, I don't think that we would have had those home runs go that way. I really don't. 17 hits, 32 hits between both teams. 1 error.
4 hours and
San Fran.
29 minutes.
My goodness. So Alfonso Nunez gets a win.
And we remind
I think
you
probably his first of his
drive
entire
home
career.
safely.
Brett Beatty, player of the game, 3 home runs, 5 ribbies. Reyes Maranta gave up the 3 earned from the 3-run home run to Joshua Toro. All the way around, you know, I like the San Francisco Grizzlies. It hurts me to beat these guys. I know that they're trying to chase the Knights. I don't want the Knights to win the division, but man, we got to make the playoffs. We have to make the playoffs. D-Will goes 0 for 6. Ugh, man, it just hurts. He's the only guy in the lineup to not get a hit. I can't hit with him. Maybe we need to change his batting stance or something, or I need to go into practice with him. But I can hit with Brett Beatty. Easy. Tora 1 for 5 for the big clutch hit, going 1 for 5 with 3 ribbies. Burner had 2 home runs as well, so he was a nice little plug and play there today. He was not in the lineup originally, but man, Clark Schmidt ballooned his ERA today, 4.22, 9 earned in 4 2/3. Ouch. Now, here's the thing. So all of this might not even matter. Every game matters when you're in this type of, you know, this type of battle, but we got 3 games left here. We got 3 games left. So we're going to go ahead and advance a day and get to the, let's just see if the games up here are up on board. So let's go ahead and simulate this day. All right, so we are now officially starting a new series with teams, right? Okay. So let's take a look at the standings now. So the Grizzlies are still up on the Knights by a game. The Knights, good boys, so the Heat ended up winning as we won. Hatters are now 3 games back with their elimination game being 1. The Mallards have won 3 games in a row now. The Revolution, losers of 1. Hammers, 3-game losing streak. They've pretty much lost their foothold on it. You know, we could simulate their games here and see what they can do, but we can watch these guys, right? So through simulation. Let me save my progress here real quick. But now say the good boys sweep the Mallards. If the good boys sweep the Mallards, you know, does that mean that Pittsburgh has a chance? The only way that they have a chance is if they win 3 games in a row. So a couple things have to happen. The good boys have to sweep Michigan. Pittsburgh has to sweep New York. And I think it doesn't really matter what Boston does at this point. If Boston does the same thing on their side, we could have a 3-way tie for the East, which would be absolutely crazy. It's not likely to happen, but it would be pretty nuts. As far as the Heat go, who do they play? They get the Maroons, so they're still vying for playoff positioning here. I guess, what do you guys want to do? I'm going to leave it up to the chat. I'm going to leave it up to the 13 of you guys that are still here watching. We've got 3-game series. The good boys playing a playoff caliber team in Michigan. Do we want to dive into another good boys game? Would you guys like to see that? Would you want to see another good boys game? Or do you want me to just go ahead and simulate these 3 games and see what happens? I can see the pros and cons of each, because if we play this one, but we don't watch, we don't watch Boston try to play Washington or something, or Pittsburgh, New York, or watch them all. I need a background noise for writing this paper. Yeah, I mean, it's still early, you know, it's still, I mean, it's 10:23, so it's not like, you know, it's not like we're 1 a.m. on a Friday. I think we could do that. We could sim Friday. Don't sim all 3 games, like at least get to Saturday or Sunday. Okay, I like that. Okay. I like Josh's idea, like Port's idea. David thinks we should watch all of them. Sim it. I don't know if your sanity could take it. I'm fine. I'm trying to be entertaining. But no, honestly though, in total honesty, that game did piss me off a little bit though. it did make me mad. You know, give it up. What was it? Well, let me see that box score. What was that? We gave up 6 runs in the 5th inning. That was an absolutely brutal inning. Absolutely brutal inning. Yeah, so Shevchuk's got a big game coming up. Do we want to push him back to this game against Morajan, so we can get him in gameplay if possible? Because if we're going to simulate Friday, he's 7-14, and going up against Keegan Aiken is pretty good. We might want to push Lynch up if he can do that. Let me look here. Oh shoot, we don't want CPU. We might need to push Lynch up. And plus the good boys are at home now. Let's see what we got here. So Lynch is ready to go. Yeah, Lynch is ready to go. We could do that. I kind of want to pitch with, if it gets to that, I kind of want to pitch with him. So we're going to do yeah, we're going to put Lynch down there. So it's going to be Lynch, McKenzie, and Shevchuk. Yep, I think that's the right call. So let's go ahead and save this up. So what did you guys decide? Yeah, Sports Gaming Josh agrees with me there. Move Lynch up and slide Shevchuk back. Yeah, because we need every game we need right now. You can't fall behind the 8 ball here. Okay, so you guys were under the same thought process then. You want to simulate Friday. So let's go ahead and view today's games. Let's simulate this one. Boston loses. Pittsburgh wins. Pittsburgh wins. So now they're climbing their way back. Michigan, Richmond. We're going to simulate this one. Richmond loses. So they're done then. So Michigan effectively ended Boston and Pittsburgh then, because they needed Richmond to sweep them. So Boston is out, Pittsburgh is out, or Pittsburgh's out anyway, regardless if they win or not. So Pittsburgh's out. But see, that was part of the deal, guys. That was part of the deal. If we played this game, we could keep these teams alive. We could keep them alive. But Michigan wins. Nashville wins 1-0. That hurts. Dallas wins. So let's get a little standings update now. So the good boys are now a game back. They're a game back. So the Heat, they keep on winning, man. They keep on winning. So the Hammers are eliminated. The Revolution are now eliminated. The Mallards are making the playoffs. And therefore the AL is set. So everybody in the wild card race is eliminated. So you got the Nuggets and the Jacks playing against each other in the wild card. Emeralds, Breeze, Mallards are your division champions. The best record would go to the Emeralds. So they got the number 1 seed. So they'll take on the wild card winner. Therefore, it will be the Mallards and the Breeze in the playoffs in the first round. So the Central, Copperheads, Grizzlies, Knights. The Hatters are eliminated from wild card contention as well. So yeah, so really what we're looking at here for the rest of this stream tonight is between the Heat and the Good Boys. So what's going to happen there? So let's go ahead and simulate that rest of the day. What will hurt? What's going to hurt? This is a big game here. So our elimination number is 2. There's 2 games left. We got to at least get the Heat to lose a game. Yeah, we got to get the Heat to lose a game at some point. Yes, sim the Heat game first. I agree with that. So we'll see what the Heat are going to do here. I hope that they freaking lose. The Heat, come on, you guys got to lose here. Shane Bieber against Aaron Nola. They lost. Okay, they lost. Oh, shit. Ah, damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no matter, we won. No matter, we win. Okay, so it's going into the last game. It's going into the last game, guys. So we are tied. The Heat. Oh my goodness, what happened here? Okay, so yeah, so little thing going on here. So the Grizz and the Knights are tied for the division. The Grizzlies and the Knights are tied for the division. Again, it doesn't matter who loses the division. They're going to get they're going to get 1 wild card spot. So whoever wins is going to determine the NL West champion. We, on the other hand, have to get a W over Michigan, and the Maroons have to step up and beat the Heat. Okay. Now, let's go to today's games. We're going to find out who's going to win the NL West. We got to find out who's going to win the NL West. Colorado against Los Angeles. Janeel Rivera is 17-3. Do you watch this game? Do you watch this game? Both teams have 100 wins. You got Tyler Mahle against San Francisco and Yanni Chirinos, Colorado and LA. Because the thing is if you watch this one, you got to watch this one. And that gets us to 12:30 at night. We have to play Richmond against Michigan. That's going to get us to 1:30. Yeah, it's going to get kind of crazy here. but the thing is because you got both teams tied, you got to both teams tied. If you watch one, you got to watch the other. You got to treat them equally. Got to treat them equally. I can't watch LA and then not do for San Francisco. It's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. I want to know. Let me ask you in the poll. Watch Knights and watch Grizzlies? Both? Yes or no? Hey man, I could sleep too. J-Rock, what are you doing, man? Pay attention. No, I'm just kidding. AL East, Mallards win. Mallards won the division. Even though the Boston Revolution won in game 161, the Mallards beat us in game 160. Therefore, they got kicked out. Somebody asked what the elimination number means. What it means is that out of the number of games that are left to play, the team ahead of you, it's hard to explain. It's really hard to explain that the team ahead of you has to lose and you got to win to kind of offset that. So when you look at you look at your games back, but you look at your elimination number. Elimination number means like who's ahead of you. You're dependent on what the person ahead of you does in order to catch them. That's pretty much what that means. Okay, what's the results here? So 60% out of 10 votes, 60% say yes, 40% say no. So yeah, out of 10 votes, 15 people. Yeah, I think we're gonna we're gonna sim them. Even though the majority said, watch them. That's 6 out of 10 people said yes. 4 out of 10 said no. It's pretty close. It's a pretty close vote. If it was like 8 out of 10 that said yes, then I would probably do it. But yeah, we can watch. I mean, Keneal, the thing is Janeil's he's going to be in the playoffs. We're going to watch him there. So, yeah. All right, simulation time. LA wins. Janine Rivera goes to 18-3. And San Fran, they got to win here. They got to win. If they win this, I don't know how you break that tie. And they lost. Okay. All right. So San Fran lost and LA wins, which means San Francisco will be your wild card team number 1. And then the good boys in the Heat, we got to figure out what's going to happen there. So the playoffs are pretty much set, guys. Playoffs are set. That sucks for the Grizzlies, man. They were ahead in that division for so long, but the Knights just came, crawling back. But okay, so we got the Copperheads. Every division has been solved, and it always comes down to Richmond, man. It always comes down to Richmond. We're always playing in game 163 or something like that, man. It's nuts. Okay, so we are going to save this up. I don't want any PlayStation 5 blowouts or something, or we're somehow the game crashes or something. Okay, so let's see what the Heat are gonna do. We want to see what the Heat are doing here. Israel Reyes, St. Louis against Freddie Peralta. Simulate. Oh my God, we can do it. St. Louis wins, which means Michigan and Richmond, we have a chance. We have a chance with Alexei Shevchuk. Oh, baby. We got a chance with Alexei Shevchuk to make the playoffs. Now, the question for you guys now is, if we win the game, we go to the playoffs, and the playoffs are set. If we simulate it and we win, we're in the playoffs. If we simulate it and lose, we're going to game 163, which helps me out as well, because then I can go back and schedule this for like a Wednesday live stream next week for game 163 against the Nashville Heat. If we win in sim, it takes a little bit out of the wind from the sails a little bit. Like it wasn't very dramatic. But if we play it, it gets just to about 11:30, maybe midnight. But at least we had some action to end this thing off. So do you guys want to watch this game? Do you guys want to see me play it? Alexei Shevchuk, a lot has been made of him, man. Out in New York, it's awesome to see that he's in that Good Boys uniform. Gotta love it. Do we play as Richmond? Yes or no? Action, baby, says J-Rock. I got nothing to do. David out. We want the drama. Sports Gaming Josh. We want the drama. Keneal says, here we go. Let's go, Good Boys. I want playoffs for you. Yeah, we could make it, man. We could make it. I'm kind of, I mean, given the time, I'm kind of leaning towards playing it. Let's see what you guys are saying here. 6 votes, 100%. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. DeGaulle being out of the playoffs is a huge loss. All right, guys. Alexei Shevchuk has a big moment in front of him right here, right now. Actually, let's go ahead and let's take a look here at Michigan's lineup. Make sure that that's optimized. So Taylor, Carlson. Okay, so Shevchuk's a righty, so that's what we're doing here. Bregman, Baez, Bradley, Hayes. They got Polanco. Power against righties. This is 78. Mercado's good at defense. Cole Roederer. Polanco's bad at defense. Bradley's first. Hayes, I think, is a first baseman. No, he's a right fielder. 53 speed. Carlson, good hitter. I don't really know. I mean, if I had to pick, I'd take Roederer out of the lineup for Polanco, but he's hitting 272, so it's like you can't really do that. So we're gonna leave him in. All right, lineups optimized. Shevchuk, like I said, a lot has been made about him. A lot has been made about him that he couldn't come up clutch for New York. Oh, quick counts off. Broadcast, the show theme, clear skies. We're ready to go, man. Yeah, a lot's been made of him, man. He's really struggled these past few seasons with New York. He's coming over here as a new scene. I think it's good for him. I think we're going to get this thing done, man. So we got Bobby Witt at short today. You got Brock Middlebrook at second. That's interesting. Camargo at third. No Brett Beatty, huh? Okay, lefty on lefty, yeah. Brett Beatty is not getting the start here today. He's got 68 contact against lefties, but 49 power. I think that's probably the right call. Everything else looks pretty solid. Darius Wilson's got 73 contact against lefties. I mean, let's give our man another chance. That's kind of my thought process here. Middlebrook, I've never seen him in action yet, so we'll just give him a start. We'll give him a start here. All right, you guys ready to go? I'm ready to go. Let's get it done. Let's get this thing done, man. Boom, here we go. Shevchuk, we need you so bad right now. This is what we brought you over here for. Come on, baby. So do a audio test here. You guys let me know if everything's looking good. This is going to be a tough hitting lineup, man. You got Bregman. You got Baez. It's going to be tough, dudes. It's not going to be easy. Look at Shevchuk's walks to strikeouts. 64 to 119. That is not good. That is not good at all. But most of that damage was done in New York. So we'll see if we can help our boy out here. All right, guys, ready? Let's do it. All right, we got Dom Taylor coming up to bat here. Start him off with a high fastball. Little pop up to center. Got it done. Not really any game sound. Did it get better? I moved it up. Did it get better?
The right fielder, number 3.
Oh, there we go. That's fine. Okay, so I'll move it back just a little bit from where I had it. All right, so we're good, man. All right, Dom Taylor flies out. You got Carlson here. Let's start this dude out with a little knuckleball. Ooh. Didn't think that was coming in, did you? Slider inside. Or fastball inside. Nice. Shevchuk. There you go, buddy. There you go, baby. How about a little knuckleball action low? We'll throw it as a ball. Get him to chase here. Oh! Where did that miss, Blue? Come on now, Blue. Get him to extend the arms out a little bit. High and outside. There you go, there you go, there you go. You did it. You offered at it. Shevchuk gets it done. 2 down.
The third baseman, number 2.
Bregman, you got to be careful here. I don't really want to throw him a knuckleball at any point in this at-bat. I just don't want to do it. But slider might be the right call. Good fastball hitter. Yep, really good fastball hitter. That was inside on the hands, too. He just turned on that, too. All right. Good inning. Really good inning. Good start for Shevchuk. All right, D-Will. Let's have a better outing today. Wait, let's make sure this is still... Yep, okay. Hall of Fame. We're still good.
The shortstop, Darius Wilson.
We just don't play a lot of games at Fetchman's Field. It's a great stadium, in my opinion. It's one of the first ones I made. See, dude, so many fly balls. So many fly balls. Darius Wilson is the kind of guy that you can't let him hit fly balls. He's got to hit line drives. Line drives, put the ball on the ground. Use that speed. Well, Brock Middlebrook is not a custom. He is a CPU-generated guy that CPU drafted. I do auto draft for drafts in June, and he was a guy that we drafted at A potential. So I was like, I can't replace this dude. I do that with every team. If they drafted a guy in the first, second round, doesn't really matter what round, but he's got A potential, I don't take those guys over. I don't think that that's right. You just got to let it ride. You got to let it ride. You find somebody else, somebody with D potential or something. Take control of that guy. All right, Matty O. Pitching seems pretty solid here so far. Morajan. Ooh, we had it picked out, dude. Look at, we had that picked out. Good take, good take. Get a slider here. Oh, base knock. Let's go. That could get all the way to the wall. Nope. All right, 2-out double for Matty. Oh, he goes the other way. Sportscast Radio NOS looking heated. Anybody can win the pennant. You, sir, must have joined a little bit late. It was decided. I know that the little line score thing updates, but yeah. It might update all the way. It might update all the way here at the bottom once this game gets going, but I won't spoil it for you. I won't spoil it for you. If you want a great hitting stance, I love Raimel Tapia's stance. I'll have to check that out. I don't really see a whole lot of Tapia. We need a big hit. We need a gap shot here, Lewis. All good. All good. Just want to let you know. Come on, Morzine. Give me that slider. You know you want to. Oh, baby! Get gone! Get way gone! Go to the scoreboard. Woo! 419. Kyle Lewis. Baby, bye, bye, bye. Dun, 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 dun. Got all that. Three and four hitters, man. They're getting it done. 3 and 4 hitters getting it done.
Third baseman, Johan Camargo.
Gotta get up on that. Gotta get up on it a little bit. So now we gotta watch that comeback engine. We gotta pitch really smart right here. I mean, I'm talking like really, really freaking smart. We don't want any comebacks. Not today. Be really careful with Javi Baez right here. Shevchuk's got a fast fastball. He hasn't seen it yet. There we go. 98 on the black. .98 on the outside part of the plate. I like that. Good pitch location right there. All right, how are we gonna get this? How are we gonna get this guy out here? Bobby Bradley. Man, he's probably gearing up for something. Let's do slider outside. It's a good idea. Change up maybe. There you go. Doesn't have a lot of break on it. I think that's what really hurts Shevchuk, is he doesn't have a lot of break. Throw him a fastball in here. 98. There you go. He was way early on that. How do you turn around on a 98 on the inside part of the plate? Holy crap. So if we toss him that knuckleball here, he's gonna be way out in front. Let's do a little slider. Just threw him that knuckleball. Let's throw him a slider. A little off balance here. 91 slider. No wonder he doesn't have any break. Thing's coming in hot. There you go, Alexi. There you go, Alexi. 97. Ooh, we got to be careful of Robert Hayes, guys. 17 homers, career high this season. He's a dead red fastball hitter. You see how that slider doesn't have a lot of break to it? It's it's kind of like he's throwing a dart. Just bing. It's got just enough break to kind of throw you off a little bit, but I think that's what was the problem with him in New York, is he relied too much on his secondaries versus his primaries, and that's really what kind of got him all thrown off. Does not have a lot of break on his stuff, so you really got to rely. Locate your fastball in good spots, and then use your secondaries very sparingly. There you go. Alexi. Alexi. You're pitching so good right now.
Leading off for Richmond, the right fielder, Michael Root.
Ah, dang it. That was bad. Rico says, heat her up. Sportscast, don't become the Chiefs. Yeah, you mean like losing when we should win? Oh. Look at that stat up there in the upper left on the scoreboard. Oh, no, they just changed it. It said something like Ryan Berner has 176 hits, leads the Mallards. Ooh, is that going to get down? Looks like it might. It could. Oh! Just foul. Oh, yeah, that's definitely Yasmani. Yep. Good call there, Josh. Not a good call there, Goldie, by swinging at that junk. I had something in my eye, guys. I had something in my eye.
The catcher, Joey.
So close. Come on, Joey. Fall. Fall in. Oh. All right, still going to remain 2-0. Go to the bottom two. All right, Reese McGuire. I'm not really afraid of you, so let's try it. Nukel. There you go. See what I mean? That's when you want to use those types, those secondary pitches. You want to kind of maneuver your way. If you're Shevchuk, you want to just maneuver your way around the lineup. Just maneuver. Just maneuver. Don't overthink it. I'm going to give Mercado nothing but knuckleballs. I don't think he can hit me deep. There you go. So a guy with like little to no power, throw the knuckles, because they're going to have to supply all the power. It's not likely to do anything else but what just happened. Now a guy like Cole Roederer, he's got some power, so we want to kind of be careful here. Now we got the confidence up for Shevchuk. Yeah, this is a pitcher that we're gonna have to just really work it. Really work it. It's all strategy. So Roederer, he's still John at the ump. Let's do that slider again. There we go. Ooh, so yeah, we got him. There you go. So we got him talking to the umpire. He was a little pissed off. You know what? The call. You come back in there again, and he's flailing at it, man. Look at that. Flailing at it. He's got to protect. Doesn't know if the umpire's going to call on him again. Love it. Ooh, again, man, I gotta lay off that shit. David Ott. So, Goldie, you ready for another haul to make an appearance in your series? The hauls have always been good, man. They just always come in at the wrong time. They always come in when the series are dead. Alright, so we just gotta hang in there. Morajan is a little slow. except for the fastball. Everything else is slow. It's a good job to turn on that, but that's not going anywhere. But yes, I am excited about that. I like it when your players get in here, David. I just... No. They got to get in earlier. All right, D-Will. I put you in at shortstop today for a reason. Make Papa proud. He's going to get a double here. Are you serious? You freaking... Come on! Oh! Cole Roederer. Why do you do that to me, man? If you miss it, our prediction is right. He gets a double, maybe a triple. God dang it, dude. Meanwhile, Middlebrook is going for 2. Oh! Dang it. That's all right. You know, you got to lead. It's all right. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. All right, Don Taylor is kind of a beast. He's kind of a beast. So I really don't want to throw him a knuckleball right here. I just don't want to do it. He's legit. Not unless I think I can fool him. If I think I can fool him... There we go. Nice job. Little change up there. Sports cat. Cheat codes be like... Alright, Carlson. Carlson's tough too. We already gave him a knuckleball to start the game off. Let's do fastball out. There we go. Caught too much in the middle, but we got him. We got him. I don't think Bregman's looking for the knuckle. Yeah, we didn't give him a knuckle in the first at bat, so we got him thinking other things. Camargo makes the play. We're out of the inning, baby. Shevchuk still pitching a gem. Alexei Gemchuk. He's chucking gems. He's chucking a gem.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Man, dude, Olsen just likes to, like... They like to hit him. It's like anytime the computers say, we want to just, like, negate your best hitter, so we're just going to hit him. Try to do something with your number 4. Yeah, Sliders probably coming here. Ooh. They had the shift on, even in the outfield, but... Dang. Dang almighty. So, guys, I have a question for you. I have a question. Who is your favorite team? I have an idea of who your favorite teams are, but I want to know, like, officially. Oh, get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. We're going to go for 3 here? No. Stay at 2. Stay at 2. Baez has got too strong of an arm.
Now batting, the third baseman, Johan.
Who's your guys' favorite team in the GGBL? I want to know. I can look at the chat here and I can kind of figure out some. I know Josh likes Colorado. Rico likes Phoenix. There is one reason why I like the team I do. Josh Adams. There you go, Josh. Go figure that, right? It's a smart move. It's a smart move. Stay put. Look at Baez in the hole. Javi. That's what I'm looking forward to in Detroit this season, man. Look at that. He's in the outfield grass and then that big-time throw. Sportscast Radio. Is that the Columbus Cardinals or St. Louis Cardinals? Oh, I didn't know Rashad was in here. What's up, Rashad? The pizzazz. For me, it's Boston just because of my custom. J-Rock. Jared Cherry, right? Is that your guy? I think Jared Cherry. Yeah, Jared Cherry was your guy. Boston doesn't have any customs other than Napoleon. It's just got to be Jared Cherry. Alright, they got to beat something here. Oh my goodness. Look at that split. I'm telling you, he just throws so slow that you're just early on everything here. There we go. Splitter. He's really confident in that splitter. He can keep throwing it here. I'm thinking 2-2. He doesn't have to throw a fastball here. Base open. Yep, through the splitter again. What? Nathan says, well, I can't tell you. Why can't you tell me? Because you don't know. Give him the watch. Look at Ruth, man. He's just on this split finger. He keeps throwing it. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's thrown it 5 times in a row. And it's been the same location pretty much. You got to think that something softer's coming in here, like a curveball, maybe a high fastball. Yep. 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 So you know he's trying to set you up. He's probably got 3-2 curve, or he's gonna go that splitter again. Nope. 3-2 fastball. Inside. Okay. David Ott says, although he likes the Swamp Monsters, although wherever Clayton Hall, probably Clayton Hall, lands will become my favorite team. All right. Good to know. What does Baez got here? What's his power rating against righties? 85. If we can locate this knuckleball, should be okay here. Ooh, almost got him. Almost got him chased there. He was feeling it. One 1-0 count. Let's get a slider low. Don't throw this as a strike. Don't let him. There you go. It was a perfect spot. Perfect spot. Now you even up the count again. He's probably thinking something. You want to throw something hard here as a challenge. I say a changeup. There you go. There you go. There you go. Make the throw. Wow. Come on, Camargo. Alright, they're going to give him an error, so. Jeez, man. That's such an easy throw, dude. Like, what? What? There's no need to spin. There's no need to spin. What's Camargo doing? He's like, oh, you know, it's Baez. I want to flash my leather. Well, dude, bro, just get the out. That's all we need right now. We need outs. We're trying to make the playoffs here. All right, Bobby Bradley, we mixed up a lot of pitches. We said slider, change, fastball, slider, fastball. We mixed it up pretty good here. I'm thinking we start him off with a fastball, high and in. There you go. High and in fastball. We don't want to do that again. A little slider, low and in. How is that not a strike? Sorry, Alexi, just keep throwing dots. Need something. Need something like we need a fastball running in. There you go. There you go. Just throwing dots now. You're attacking him inside. Bart's calling for the change. Let's go for it. Oh, Kyle Lewis. Great grab, dude. Great grab right there. One down. One down. You got Robert Hayes. He's probably, dude, he's probably swinging on the first pitch. Gun him. Gun him, Joey. Got him, baby. Let's go. He got a pretty decent jump, but Bart's arm is too tough. I still think he's swinging at this. Ooh, tough pitch to lay off right there. Real tough pitch to lay off. I just don't want to throw him a slider. I really don't want to throw him a slider. Without any break on that pitch, he could turn on that thing. Really got to be careful with Haynes. Give him that changeup nice and low. Oh. That was just not a good release on that. He's calling for slider again, huh? What about knuckleball inside? What about knuckleball inside? Frick. We just missed our spot. We missed our location there. Dang it. I was really gunning for that no-no. I was really gunning for that no-no. Actually, it was right kind of where we wanted it. But Hayes has just way too much plate coverage. Look at this plate coverage. He's covering the whole thing. Nuts. There we go. Just flip the second. There we go. Good job, boys. Good job, boys. One hit, but no harm, no foul.
Leading off for the Retrievers, the designated hitter, Ryan.
Oh my God. So check this out, guys. So what is the difference between this game and the San Francisco game? Like, what is that? What was that versus this? Ah, damn it. What are you doing? Good take. He loves that splitter inside. Loves it. Oh my God! He's so slow. You just can't. You can't slow yourself down. Ugh. That's a home run, dude. And then he throws you fastball. It's like you gotta get on it. Man. He's going splitter again. You know he is. God dang it. Oh, it's so slow. You just, God. You just got to stay back as much as possible. It's almost at this point, just let the fastball come in. Like, just lay off the fastball. If you see it, like, dart out of his hands, just let it go. Like, you need to be focused on splitters. Like that, just let it go. Even if it's a strike, just let it go. Because if all he's doing is throwing split fingers, just hang back there. He's just giving it to you. He's just giving it to you. Look at that. God. Ugh. Split fingers, man. You can't hit it. Oh my God. I swung right over top of it. Dude, look at this. He's amazing with the split fingers, Morajan. There you go. Get out of here. Tora with a 2-out double. What pitch was that? It was a fastball? Yeah. If it was a splitter, we'd probably miss. I gotta get way down low. Like, you see the splitter, go low. Oh, baby. There you go. There you go. D-Will. Get 2. Maybe 3. We're going for it. Let's go. D-Will with the triple. Let's go. There you go, Darius. You made Papa proud. We wanted to get you in. Look at the power, dude. You see how fast that ball came off the bat? It was slow. It was slow. Look at him run. What are you doing? We got to change his running animation. That was bad. All right. Where's that splitter now? That was a split finger. Look at that. Dang it. Get out. Get out. Is War Thunder even still here? He probably left. He probably left. He was like, Goldie's not doing jack diddly squat with my guy. I'm gone. So we keep messing with Mercado with that knuckleball. He's probably getting ready to time that thing up. So let's give him that slider. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Just big brain stuff, man. So now he's thinking like, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? You gonna throw me that pitch again, baby? Nope. Fastball. Shane is still in here. No, but I'm in here, bae. Oh God. My wife is gonna be like, who is Shane and why is he calling you bae? I don't know. It's just some guy I met on the internet. What? What did you say? Oof. Tough pitch there. What are you going to do, Cole? I have that impression. I want to.
Nope, that's the ball.
Jake from State Farm situation. Ah, good one, Josh. Good one. That's an oldie right there. Nice. Good job, Camargo. I'm hanging in there. I'm tired. Yeah, we're almost home, man. We're almost home. Stay awake. Been going at it for 6 hours. 6 hours stream. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. You know, against better judgment, I don't want to throw this knuckleball, but I feel like I have to. Alright, we'll take it. I thought he was going to do more damage than that. Jake Taylor grounds out, and Shevchuk is still scoreless. Shevchuk was a great trade. It was a great acquisition. Ooh, Matt Manning, we get to tee off. Yahoo! Oh, damn. I did, Rico. I did used to do this every Friday. Yep. Yep. But those times have changed. It's funny, I'm actually getting more support for a Friday stream on YouTube than I was on Twitch. You know, I'll admit to you guys that the format that I had in mind for this series, oh my God, that was just like right down the freaking middle. The format that I had for this series, I think, really confused a lot of people, like right off the get-go. Like, it's changed so much. It's just changed so often. First it was 2 weeks, or it was 2 uploads. It was basically 15. God dang, dude. It was 15 teams shown on a Monday. And then on a Thursday, it was the other 15 teams. Ground ball, that should be a double play. Yeah, so when we first started, it was all 30 teams would be shown in a week of uploads. And then when I saw the series was just like moving too slow. It was moving way too slow. Support started to kind of go downhill on it. I'm like, we gotta change something up. So I moved it to 1 upload per week. And then I moved it to an upload per week plus Twitch streams. Yeah, I think it just I think it's just thrown a lot of people off. My fault, not theirs. My fault. Ooh, God, that almost looked like it was gonna hit him. Give it to him again. I want to see Alexi get this knuckleball working here. Frick. So top 7. He's only got 59 pitches. He's only got 59 pitches so far, but we got to get something warmed up though. It's the worst thing you could have happen is for this thing to get blown wide open. So gave him a knuckleball the last time. He's probably looking for that. Good pitch, 98. Bregman's probably waiting for the perfect pitch to do some damage. So let's get that change. There we go. Double play. Oh, no! Oh, you got to have that, Matty O. You got to have that. That's a double play ball that has to happen. He's running out of energy, guys. 61 pitches. This is where the wheels start falling off, unfortunately, I think. I think Javi's thinking fastball. There you go. Just a little slider. High and out, maybe. Ooh, it wasn't ready for that. Wasn't ready for that. Now, here's the thing. You got him to extend. I think if you go slider, high and out, but you got to hit it. Oh, he went. Come on, check it. Check it. I don't think he's ready for the change up here. Come on, baby. Yes! Let's go. Big strikeout right there for Alexei Shevchuk. Change up, low and away. Javi, we know, likes to chase stuff. It's a pitcher's pitch, man. But now I think it's time though. I think it's time. We got to get our lefties in. I think that's going to do it for Shevchuk now. So I think Steele has got to be our guy here. So Justin Steele is our guy.
Your attention, please. Now pitching. Justin Steele.
Shane, do worse. All right, Justin, here we go, baby. If you're Bradley, you're probably thinking first pitch fastball. You're probably thinking you're going to just bang this thing home. So let's do a little first pitch curveball action. Right down Broadway. Didn't expect it. Look at that thing. It just laid down the pipe for him. He's probably thinking another fastball. Let's get a little curveball in the dirt. Change the eye level. Change the eye level. He wanted it. He wanted it. So now he's gearing up for fastball. He's got to. Low fastball. Strike zone. Foul ball. Now, we could do anything. He's seen our curveball twice. He's seen one fastball. We're going to go lefty on lefty, high and in. There you go. Money. Money in the bank. Justin Steele. Do work, man. Do work. Look at that. Perfect placement. Sit down, baby. Now, Hayes is a different story. We got two down here. A little two-seam action. Bust those hands in. I want to challenge him inside for a few pitches and then go out. Even if it's 2-0, I wanted to challenge him just a little bit there. can't walk the guy. It's just not. We cannot allow that to happen. All right, 3-1. He's not thinking 3-1 curve. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You're just messing with him now. So he's like, what are you going to do now here? I think high and inside fastball is the right call here, but he's probably going to hit this. Oh! Woo! Justin Steele comes out and does a job. All right, we need some more insurance here, boys.
The right fielder,
Liam, maybe you've got something new you're working on for the channel. Maybe it will pique some interest. I got a few things I'm working on right now in the background. Yep. I gotta hold myself back, though. I try not to spoil it. I'm trying not to give any indication at all of what it is. There's a couple things, actually, but I just, yeah, I don't want to spoil it. Ooh, 3-1, swinging. I wanted that. I wanted that for Michael Ruth. We want to show that we're aggressive. We want to show Matt Manning that we're aggressive right here. You can't just lay fastballs in there as he did right there. Give us a hint, says J-Rock. Oh, damn it. I don't know what I'm doing there. Give us a hint. I don't really know what to say. Ooh, burner in the gap. Burner in the gap. Burner in the gap. Nope. It's caught that. Give you a hint. Give you a hint, a hint, a hint. What would be a really good hint for that? My God, dude. Look at these slow. Man. We'd be hitting so many home runs today if Michigan pitching wasn't so slow in their off speed. Maybe that's the difference. Maybe that's the difference today. Look at that. Just garbage swings, man. Take your time there, Reese. Take your time. Rico says he knows. Rico does know. Rico knows. Because he's a patron. Rico is a patron. Therefore, he knows everything. He knows everything that's going on. He's got the inside scoop. He gets custom prospects every single series. Rico's involved. He is involved. Ooh, good spot there. Good spot. I don't want to throw a fastball in there. I think a curveball is probably going to get this done. That 91 to 95 kind of scares me, but you know, we're going to try it. Oh my God! Ugh. Blue, you got to give us that call here. Matty O, make a good throw. He does. Rico plus equals championships. It does. It does. Phoenix Firebirds. Rico Ramos Jr., man. Pitcher for the Firebirds won AL championship. Nice job, Justin Steele, baby. That was an easy inning, boys. That was an easy inning. All right, let's get our closer warming up here. We got Ijaz and Neo Zamora. I'm thinking maybe.
Number 15.
Oh. My bad, Liam. What is your... You don't go by Liam in your Patreon thing, though. So I didn't know. I didn't realize that. My bad. My bad. Yeah, he's saying he knows as well. So when you okay, I gotcha. When you were saying maybe you got something new that you're working on, yeah. So you know as well. I don't think you go as Liam, do you? Pretty sure you don't. Who's your guys? I don't know what I'm swinging at now. I just kind of want to get this game over with, right? 3-0 though. We gotta like focus. We gotta focus. Ooh, I didn't realize that Middlebrook was a. Oh, with the 84 speed, is he gonna get there? Whoa! The behind the back flip. Bobby Bradley. Oh shit. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. No, no. They pitched out. Ugh. That sucks. Alright. Let's get this thing done, guys. So, let's see. What do we have here? They're worse against righties. So, it looks like it's going to be Ijaz time. Wait, who is it? Bregman, Dom Taylor, and Carlson. Yeah, we got Ijaz coming in.
Your attention, please.
To shut this down.
Number 33.
He's also got a knuckleball. Which doesn't really move a whole lot. Yeah, I take that back. It moves. 71. Man, try that. 71 knuckleball. And then 98 fastball. Try to hit that. Sinker looks devastating too. Alright, what are we going to give Dom here? Start him off with a knuckle? I think so. There you go. You just can't calibrate it. Can't calibrate it. Let's do a little sinker. There you go. Now you got him all out of sorts. Got him all out of sorts. He doesn't know what's happening to him here. Little slider. Busting in. Yep, there you go. Ground ball. Wilson makes the play. 1 down. 2 more down, and we're in the playoffs, guys, for the 3rd year in a row. And for the 3rd year in a row, we will be wild card. We'll be a wild card team. Nice job, Matty O. 2 down. 1 left to go. Shit. Oh, you got him. Right, we got Javi Baez up next. Ooh, lefties. We got lefty here. Well, Baez is bad against lefties. Yeah. Do we sub out? Do we put in Zamora? That is a tough call. Let's go. Let's see how this plays out. I don't want to just waste. I don't want to waste my two best relievers yet. If you go Zamora and he gets in trouble, then you're screwed in extra innings. Yeah, J-Rock, you are correct. That's kind of my thought process too. Just let him come in here, finish Javi, but he can't do it. So we're gonna analyze this right here, right now. So 3-1. Now you kind of have to. You kind of have to go Zamora now. You've got lefty, 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 and if you can't get 3 out, if you can't get 1 out with these 3 batters, lefty on lefty, you don't deserve to win. So we're gonna put Neo Zamora in the game.
Your attention, please. Now pitching, number 73.
All right, boys, here we go. Nice. All right. He was thinking outside. He got a 101, swung at it. I don't want him serving this into the opposite field either. That's definite run scoring territory. The thing with Zamora, like I've always said, he only throws heat. There's no off speed in his DNA. That's a good pitch right there. Two-seamer. He was high up on it. We threw it low. You know Bradley's looking to try to drive something deep here, so let's just challenge him. Oof. I think you got to challenge him again. You got to challenge him. Okay, he didn't want it. He didn't want it. That two-seamer again right down here. Come on, Neo. High and inside. Foul ball. We've thrown him nothing but in. I wonder if we can get him out on a low pitch. Ground ball. Come on, D-Will. Make the throw, baby. We are going to the playoffs. Year number 3, successful again. Richmond Good Boys will make another appearance as a wild card team in the National League. 3 years in a row, man. 3 years in a row. We are a successful franchise in this series. Man, that was a good game. That was a really good game. Got dramatic at the end, though. Always gets dramatic at the end. Shevchuk pitched amazing, by the way. Let's not forget about that. Shevchuk was awesome today. Wilson had that triple, a big triple. Could you imagine that game being 2-1? If that game was 2-1, if we didn't score that run in the 5th inning, it's now a 2-1 game. The pressure starts getting to you. You don't have any insurance. You don't have any cushion. Yeah, it's tough. But Shevchuk was awesome today. No walks, nothing earned against a playoff caliber roster in Michigan. 6 1/3, quality start today. 2 hits. I mean, what do you say? He was great. He was great. Michigan was totally shut down offensively. You know, they had the RBI from Baez, 103. So he was great today. Great all season. Made a nice defensive play too. But overall, Kyle Lewis drove in. Really, what sealed the game for us was the very first inning. We really set the tone with that Kyle Lewis 2-run home run. 3 for 3 today. Olsen 1 for 3. Middlebrook actually had 2 hits. He had a bunt single as well. Wilson came through at a triple. So yeah, we were good today. We were good. Olsen and Camargo with 2 errors. That sucked. We really needed that double play from Olsen in that situation, but you know, we got out of it unscathed, so I can't really fault him for it. But 8 14, Shevchuk moves his ERA down to 5.28. Steele was great out of the bullpen. Inning in 2/3, 3 Ks, hold for Ijaz, and Zamora with his 53rd save in the league. So, guys, that is going to do it. That's it. The playoffs have been settled. It's now 6 hours and 30 minutes for a stream. Been going at it since 5:30 today. And taking a look at the rest of the games around the league, they don't matter at this point. The playoffs are set. So if we just run through this really quickly, you can see that everybody has been eliminated from wild card contention and division contention, which means that there is no more reason to keep us involved in the season. Now, if you guys have custom prospects, and you want to see how your guy did in the season, let's just simulate this day. Mavs will be taking on the Breeze, the Jacks will be taking on the Nuggets, the Good Boys taking on the Grizzlies, and the Blue Sox will be taking on the Copperheads in the playoffs. The Emeralds Knights have secured a first-round bye. The regular season has come to an end. Now, I'm going to keep this save file here as a way, if anybody wants to come back in the comment section and wants to know how their player did in the season, if you missed this stream, I can go back to this one, and I can go back and I can tell you exactly how your player did. So I'm actually going to save this as another file, which will be... Ooh, you know what? You know what? Oh, fuck. Damn it. See if I load this one up. It doesn't take into account what happened today. This is trade deadline. Frick. That sucks. Well, it was bound to happen at some point anyway. What I'm pissed off about is the fact that I didn't move over major leaguers that are in the free agents. So they're basically gone. But we've got guys like George Springer. Let's see. Eric Hosmer's still down here. Matt Kemp, if anyone cares about Matt Kemp anymore. Let's see. Anybody else? Pedro Severino would be a nice addition here next off season. We've pretty much everybody else is retired, so I guess it wasn't really that big of a loss. Greg Holland. Yeah, maybe I thought it was worse than it was. Okay. We're fine. We're getting to the point now where if you're playing in the major leagues, you're probably not coming over anyway. Bradley Zimmer, 30-year-old player. Yeah. Anyway, so the thing is, Jonathan Loizaga, he could come over too. Springer, and we're back to Springer. So basically, if you don't, in the free agents, if you don't move people over, if you don't move major leaguers over to like on rosters at the single A level, then they're probably going to retire on you in the offseason. So that sucks. Nathan, did you hear about Matt Castle? No? What happened? What happened to Matt Castle? Okay, so playoffs are set. So we got Michigan, Chicago, Minnesota, Las Vegas, Seattle. All cool teams. I like the ALCS. I like the American League side of things. Houston, Carolina, Richmond, San Francisco, and LA. It's a pretty interesting playoff bracket, if I do say so myself. But Houston and Carolina will be an interesting matchup too, because Houston's had a good season. Carolina, I've just been waiting for them to slip and slide, but they just don't. They've won that division 3 years running. We made the wild card 3 years running. I'm just waiting for them to slip, but they don't. But Houston's got a chance. Houston's got a complete team. They got a complete roster. They got good pitching. They got really good hitting. They could hold their own in that matchup. LA waits the winner of Richmond and San Francisco. If you guys remember, that's the same bracket. It's literally the same bracket as last season. Richmond San Fran was the wild card game. We beat San Francisco, took on LA. I think they beat us in 5 games. I think we got 1 win out of the whole mix. So that was tough. We had an inside the park home run that we gave up to Daniel Smith. That one hurt. That one stung. But Michigan, Chicago was the first time. Michigan's in the playoffs for the first time for them. Seattle as well. Minnesota too. So there's a lot of moving parts there in the American League side of things. So I'm excited about that bracket. Not so much the NL. The NL doesn't excite me too much. It's kind of the same teams over and over again. But I'm excited about that American League side of things. But yeah, let's look at the awards here real quick. Aaron Judge wins a Gold Glove. So MVP Bryce Harper hit 290, 47 home runs, 122 RBIs. They had 2 players in MVP running, and they finished in second to last place. It was a bad year for the New York Pizzazz for sure, but for the last 3 seasons, our MVPs have been Harper, Freeman, and Harper. But nowhere close is Bryce Harper to Bryce Harper of 2021, where he hits, let's see, I think he hit, 351, 48 homers, 130 ribbies. Like he won the Triple Crown that season. So he had an absolutely crazy season. That's the AL MVP. NL MVP is Juan Soto for back-to-back seasons. Matt Olson won the MVP in our first year. So that's pretty crazy to think about. But Castellanos, Conforto, 46 home runs and 45 homers between the two of them. Imagine that. Imagine a 3, 4, and 5 of Castellanos, Conforto, Acuna. And when you're putting up those kind of numbers, unreal. Cy Young winner Cole Evaldi was 21-8. Nathan Evaldi, 21-8, 231 Ks. Syndergaard will win it though. Year 2 was a little weird with Daniel Espino winning it. Crazy. Let's take a look at the National League thing. Tyler Glasnow wins the Cy Young for back-to-back seasons. He had Jack Flaherty coming over from the major leagues to Philadelphia. That's crazy. He probably would have had even better numbers had he been on a better team, but he went 16-9 for Philadelphia. DeGrom 16-8. Nice to see him have like a bounce-back season. From year 2, it's kind of concerning, but year 1 was good. Year 3 was good. But Glasnow wins the Cy Young for the NL. Good to see that. Batting title for the AL is going to go to Mike Price, a custom prospect. We had 2 custom prospects here. Price and Nelson De La Cruz. So 323, 24 homers, 91 ribbies. And De La Cruz is more of an average guy. Not a lot of pop in his bat, but 314 is nothing to scoff at. NL, Cody Hosey, Acuna. Look at Acuna, man. 330. Remember what we were saying? Like if you had Acuna, Castellanos, Conforto, 330 with 41 home runs, that's just insane. It's over 120 home runs between your 3, 4, 5. It's just nuts. It's not even fair. Reliever of the Year awards: Sleegers, Acuna, Shane Green, Strom, Hendricks, and Smith. Rookie of the Year goes to JJ Cabrera. I'd love to see that. Custom prospect. JJ Cabrera winning Rookie of the Year. Awesome job there. San Francisco's cleaning up in the awards department here for the NL. Jonathan India in second place. Remember, he wouldn't be a rookie. He would have had some years in the MLB, but because he's been on our roster, he was a rookie in real life in 2021. But because he's been in our roster file, he has not gotten any service time. So he's technically a rookie, but finishing his second. Akil Baddoo, same thing, rookie in real life in our save file, and that's that. So Cabrera though, awesome job there. Napoleon Dynamite, no question at all. 41 home runs for ND. 111 RBIs, 248. Trey Mashburn finishing in second with 255. Definitely a key cog in Chicago's resurgence from year number 1. Year 2, they came back, they fought hard, they tried to get to the playoffs, just couldn't do it. But Trey Mashburn, rookie, that drives in 35 home runs is nothing to scoff at here. Jamie Truist, the best average of the bunch, 287, 33, 108. It's a good class, man. It's a good class of rookies. I like to see it. Hank Aaron goes to Yelich. Harper on the other end. Gold Glove pitcher James Monroe, Janeel Rivera. We're starting to see a lot more custom prospects coming to the mix, guys. I love to see this. We're starting to see guys really rise to the cream of the crop here. I'd love to see this too. It's always cool to see these guys, rise up, just like the title says. Gold Glove catchers. I'm gonna run through these here pretty quickly. Did we have Jake Taylor, custom prospect? First baseman, look at Lewin Diaz. He came over from the trade with Phoenix in the Tim LeCastro trade. So Lewin Diaz had a nice season, man. 25 up to a 70 overall now. Wins a Gold Glove. Love it. Love it. James Chris, another custom prospect. Good defender. Not really good with the bat, but good defender. Third base Gold Glove, DJ Taylor. Won it for back-to-back seasons. He's starting to become known as, you know, like a Scott Rowland. He's becoming known as a Scott Rowland out there. Good defense. Correa, Gold Glove. Now, Napoleon actually came in second place for Gold Glove at shortstop. Just didn't have enough time there, apparently. Look at the fielding percentage. You know, that's kind of sad, though, if you look at it. Like, think about that. They're strictly going after fielding percentage. Don't you think you need a certain amount of putouts to get, like, classified as that? Like, he's got 66 putouts. Like, he played there every now and then. But you got Bo Bichette with 186 putouts. Like, you need to be up there a little bit. He stole a spot from somebody. Did we miss shortstop here? Yep. Yep. So Tim Anderson, C.J. Abrams, Cole Roederer, Gold Glove in the left field. Joshua Tora, Gold Glove for the good boys. Love to see it. Buxton, Pache, and Kyle Lewis. Laureano, no surprise there. Always been good defensively. Aaron Judge, Betts, and Harper. Tucker, Gerardo Parra, Julio Rodriguez. Silver Slugger pitcher, 161. Janine Rivera has won it twice, but 161 with 2 home runs. He wasn't used as a hitter this season. Silver Slugger, DH, Napoleon, Mashburn, Hayes. We got to take a look at Silver Slugger for... Actually, wait, no. Silver Slugger pitcher. Oh, yeah. Pitching, DH. Yeah, we have a universe DH anyway, so it's kind of a weird... So Janelle might win this thing every single year, Silver Slugger pitcher, because DH is universal. Catchers. Percy Burnside is up there. Salvador, Pete Alonso, Bradley, Olson, Rizzo, Altuve, Solak. You guys can see the list here. I'm not going to continue to rattle on about it. Aiden Oliver, 37 homers. Oh, it's just the same? Stay the same? Aiden Oliver is just up there everywhere you go. All right. That's it, guys. That's it. So let me read the comment section here so we can take a look at your custom prospects, and then we'll be out of here. Let's see. But yeah, I was concerned about the major league thing. We're not going to have a lot of major leaguers coming over in free agents. Now, I'll also admit something else to you guys too, by the way. So let me go back in here. Let me save this up. So this is an oopsies by my part, which I'm going to show you something real quick. Before we get into your customs, I want to show you this. Full transparency. So take a look here, right? You've got contract extensions. I don't really do those in the season. I want these guys to possibly be extended in the off season. I know why they offer it to you here, but I don't want to get into it. So signing your draft picks. What does the note say? We've reached the All-Star break, and there are still unsigned players from the draft. We have until the end of the regular season to sign all of our picks. The end of the regular season. So I'm thinking, okay, I got time. You know, I got time to sign Will Barney. I got time. Good Boys, for example. I got time to sign Rob Fernandez. You know, we got time to do this. However, I effed up, apparently, because I didn't sign these guys by the end of the regular season. I tried to sign these guys back in September, when September call-ups came up. Well, they weren't even there. They weren't there. So that means that they're all going to go to the free agents here this offseason, which kind of sucks because then you got to determine, you know, which guy's going to go where, and you got to rename them anyway. So I got to figure out how I'm going to do that. If we just zoom through here as a test, I'm actually going to save this as another file so we don't lose this. We'll save this as like test or something, and we'll take over GGBL off. So let's just sim the postseason and see what happens. The Blue Sox and the Nuggets. Did I read that right? Blue Sox, Nuggets. 4-2. Did Richmond win? Nope, we lost. LA wins. LA Carolina goes to game 7. Okay, so I want to show you guys this really quick. Sorry. Just want to show you this really fast. Just kind of so you kind of know what's happening here. Little preview. Okay, so in free agency, there's going to be guys that are young, that have a potential, like this guy, like Doug Karowski, 23-year-old, 72C. This would have been a guy that was drafted. I think there was an outfielder here that I really liked as well that had A potential. There's Will Barney for you. He's got an A, 56A. Where's my dude here? Thought he was an outfielder. Steven Ordonez, Will Barney, Fernando Salas, 73B. Like, that's a good player. Willie Escobar. There you go. A guy like Willie Escobar, 74A, would have been a guy that's drafted. He's going to be a stud. Look at the power numbers. 72, 62, good speed, good. He's going to be a stud. So the problem is where does this guy go? Who gets credit for Willie Escobar? Maybe I'll just have to go back and see what the draft looked like. You know, maybe I'd have to do that, but I guess I can't do that because I saved over the file. Goldie! You effed up. You done effed up. What's this one? GGBL year 2? Oh, fucking A. Yeah. Oh well. I effed up. I effed up. We'll just do a wheel spin for those guys. We'll treat them like free agents. We'll do a wheel spin for them. They're in the 70 ranges, and then after free agent wheel spins, we'll do the draft, and then we'll take over guys that are in the 50s. You know what I mean? We'll take over guys that are in the 50s. We'll sign those guys up. We'll take over 50s. We'll keep the 70s. So we'll keep the 70 B, C's, B's, and A's. We'll keep all those guys signed to teams, but otherwise, I'm just gonna rename players for your customs. I think that's how that's gonna work. All right, so you guys wanted to see your prospect numbers. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna have to scroll up here really fast. It's the drama engine. Show my jocks. Wow. I see what you mean there. So Jacques de Gaulle. Jacques de Gaulle. He was 4-5, 1 hold, 6.56, and a 1.37. He could have some improvements. Yamashita on LA. Are you really gonna shit on LA? Yamashita on LA. Hirohito Yamashita. He was in AA, but because the AA stats aren't tracked now because we're already past their playoffs, I think. Or I don't know. I don't know why his stats are not tracked. He got some improvement though. He's moving on up. He's at 66 now. He could vault himself into a bullpen role. Let's see. Rashad says DeMarcus King and Alex Humberto. All right, let's go with Alex Humberto. He's not on San Diego anymore. He got traded. So he was traded over here to Wisconsin. He's an outfielder. Humberto, 242, 7 stolen bases, 2 homers, and 10 ribbies. Got a lot of progression there too, by the way. So he was a 70B to start. He got a +3 in overall. Got a good rookie season. Good rookie season. DeMarcus King was in New York, second base. 19 at bats this season. So the thing with DeMarcus King is that he was sitting behind Daniel Letterman. He was also sitting behind a couple other second basemen. Eric Mejia, I think, was up there at the major league level. Yeah, so he had 120 games played. So he's going to need to move the outfield, I think, next season. You got Delmonico, Bendito, Garrett Mitchell, Harper. I think he needs to take the job of Will Kim, possibly. So right now, you basically got like a utility guy that needs to get a chance. Josh wants to see Josh Adams in AAA for some reason. That's interesting. So he hit 170. Yeah, so he needed to recalibrate and go down there and figure some stuff out. Only 4 home runs, 19 RBIs, 80 games played. He was entrenched as the starter, but was really struggling, so they sent him down. AKA, I sent him down to kind of get himself back to where he needed to be. So Josh Adams, yeah, going down. He'll be back. Rico Ramos wants Montoya on the Sting, Lobo on the Jacks, Mario Maz on the Firebirds. So you got a lot of AL presence there, Rico. A lot of AL. Sting, okay. Sting. In the NL. What is Montoya again? See a pitcher? Yep, there he is. Okay. Diego Montoya. Same thing. So we got some progression there, but again, I can't see the stats down in AAA. I remember him actually being pretty good though. Like he was doing fine. But because the season's over, I can't see his stats, but he was all right. Lobo on the Jacks and Firebirds. What about Rico Ramos? Don't you want to see Rico Ramos? 5.2, 1.6, 9-11. So their pitching kind of let him down this season, guys. Zach Lowe was upwards of a 5. Purcell was 8-11. Elior was a 4.59. So their pitching really let them down this year. The strong points of who they were last year just really let them down. Mario Mazza. A lot of progression. Look at that. A lot of progression all the way around. So AAA, he must have been better than he was at the major leagues. He had 38 games. He started the season with the big club. 6 homers, 13 ribbies, 197. So we moved him down at the end of June for June call-ups. And must have done something right at the AAA level. He's moving up by 3 points. So he'll be back. Keneal Mason. Liam Murphy wants D'Angelo Porter and William Murphy. Keneal wants Mashburn, Rivera, Till, Rivera Jr. Look at all these customs he's got, man. Look at all this. Customs. Mariano Rivera Jr. Shout out to Dr. Sublime. Got that face scan right from Mariano Rivera Jr. I did not make that face scan. He makes those face scans from those guys. Follow him on Twitter if you have Twitter. Posts a lot of his creations on in the vault. 72 Ks, 31 walks, 404, 136. Who else you got, Keneal? You've got, let's see, Mashburn. We've already seen his numbers for the most part. 114, 255, 71 runs. The guy's a beast, man. Like, this is the perfect situation for Chicago. They absolutely needed this. They needed a first baseman, especially a young first baseman. They've been settling with Ravello and Talese, and it's like, no, man. Trey Mashburn. Trey Monster Mashburn, baby. He's gonna be a big player for the league. I'm convinced. Down the line. San Francisco, let's take a look. Will Till, 232, 10 homers, 34, and 23. I would take that. I think that's good. You know, a guy like with his contact numbers at 60-45, you take it. He hit double-digit home runs, got good stolen bases. You know, that's what Neil Till is, or Will Till is. Look at, he's just consistent. He is Mr. Consistent. The triples, he'll get you some triples every now and then. You know, he'll bop you 20-plus doubles. Get you 20-plus stolen bases every year. Minimal and caught. He's basically like Curtis Granderson. That's kind of what Will Till reminds me of, is Curtis Granderson, but without the power. He plays good defensively. He gets you some stolen bags. He's a complete player. But when Curtis Granderson figured out his stroke, yeah, he was hitting a bunch of home runs. That's just, you know, he reminds me of Curtis Granderson. Who else you got? Mashburn, Rivera, Till, and Rivera Jr. So we need Rivera. We need Janelle Rivera. Mr. Janelle, 304, 122, 149 strikeouts, 55 walks, 18-3, up to an 83 overall now. His second year as a pro. He got better. 18-3, 13-5. He got better with the strikeouts, ERA. The whip kind of skyrocketed a little bit. And as far as batting goes, he just couldn't figure it out. He had 118 at bat. He had more games as a hitter than he did last season, but less production. 161 compared to 280. So they're gonna have to figure out like what he is, and I'm sure that they will figure that out. But for another year, I guess. For another year. William Murphy, up next. You are an outfielder. You had your first major league home run. Did you find that? Did you see that episode? That was a good one, man. It was one of the last ones, but he finishes the season with only one home run, 10 ribbies, 228, and he's a 71B now. So he got a little bit of progression. Actually had a good season as far as progression goes. Had a better season than he did last year. He's slowly, as a patron guy, 70B, he's slowly starting to find his way, but I'm sure that he will. D'Angelo Porter was on San Francisco as an outfielder. Center fielder, yes. So a little bit of production. 66 now from a 65B. Again, because of a lot of quirks too. Not a lot of cut. You can't control the quirks. They just kind of have to happen. So, but yeah, D'Angelo Porter's going to be a good player. San Francisco really lucked out in the draft. For real. Let's see. Should be... Yep. Okay. Funny that DeMarcus King has moved from second base to outfield in this series, but my YouTube season, it was the other way around. It's funny how that works. Pitched better, but hit worse. Interesting. Yep. It is. It is very interesting. So, guys, I have two save files of this. We're going to keep one right where this is. If you want to know how your guy did, then leave it in the comment section below, and I will give you their stats. I'll type up their stats for you in a comment, in a reply. That's how we'll work that. But I'm going to start moving on to get some playoff footage. But again, I've got two save files, so I can go back and kind of give you what you want there. But Jared Cherry's been so good, man. He's so good. 3-3-2, 1-1-2, 3-2-1, 1-1-3. Had a little bit of a balloon there. 3-9-9. Inching close to 4, 1-2-5. Gave up a lot more home runs this year. Home run totals have been moving up on Jared Cherry. So I think what this might be a product of is that there's a lot more major leaguers now. The hitters are getting better. And I think Cherry's just going to have to find it. He's going to have to figure it out. when the hitters were bad, and he was kind of the best pitcher. He was one of the best pitchers in the game at that point. So now that the hitting is slowly starting to get better, he's got to find his own here. 10-9, 13-5, 10-10. Yep, I think he will. He's progressing nicely, but that is something that I've noticed there. All right, let's see. What is Ryan Burner? You want to know Ryan Burner? So Burner is up to a 73. Really good progression, only -1 in the power against lefties. Finished the year with 5 homers, 232 as a June call-up? No, September call-up. Had 25 games. Is that true? Was it June? It must have been June. It had to have been June then. 25 games in September. That seems like a lot to me. It seems like a lot. Maybe that's right, actually. I remember talking about that in Discord. That he might have been September call-up. All right, guys. So thank you guys so much for tuning in today. It was a great stream. 7 hours long. I will be posting timestamps in this video for you guys that are going to watch this back on replay. I will update you as far as the contest numbers go in the next video. For those of you guys that are playing in the contest, the correct answers, by the way, the correct answers were, if you chose only 2 teams that you think will earn the wild card spots in the NL, the correct answers would be obviously Richmond and San Francisco. So you would have gotten 3 points if you took both of them. And who's going to win the AL East? It would have been Michigan, so you would have won 1 point on that bet. And then how many home runs total for a tiebreaker? How many home runs in total will Richmond and San Francisco hit? Where is that game? 14-11. Let's see. Let's just see how many home runs were hit. So Olsen had 1. Beatty had 3. That's 4. Tora had 1. That's 5. 6. Camargo. 8 home runs for Richmond. Burner had 2. San Fran, India had 2 home runs. So the correct answer would have been 10. 10 home runs in that game. Did anybody, I want to see, did anybody guess 10? Did anybody guess 10? One person guessed 10. One person guessed 10 home runs. Who did that? Who in the world did that? Who the heck said 10? Nigerian Nightmare. Who is that? Who's Nigerian Nightmare? Actually, 2 people said 10. One said 10 exclamation. Keneal? Keneal said 10 in the Nigerian Nightmare. Who is Nigerian Nightmare? That's crazy to me. All right, man. Well, that's going to do it tonight, guys. Again, I will update you on the standings at the very beginning of the next episode on Wednesday. We'll cover some playoff games. How the playoffs are going to work is the same as last season. So we're going to watch both wild card games. One wild card game with Richmond and San Francisco. That will be CPU handled. That'll be CPU simmed. We're going to watch that game. I'll cut up the highlights. Minnesota, Las Vegas, same thing. We'll get to the divisional rounds, and I'll basically show you guys game 1s of each series. So really what we're getting at here is we got the wild card games. We got 2 games there. We'll do Michigan, Chicago. Wild card winner versus Seattle. That's 2 games there. Houston, Carolina. That's 3. Knights against National League wild card winner. That's 4 games there for the divisional, plus the 2 games in the wild card. So that's a total of 6 games that are going to be recorded that I got to cut up for the divisional round. We're going to simulate game number 2, and then we'll end the video off on that. So really, you guys get 6 games of gameplay highlights and then a simulation for game 2. So some teams will be tied 1-1, some teams will be up 2-0, and we'll stop that video there. And then on Friday, so next week Friday, we could do some live streaming. We could do some live streaming again for the playoffs, and we can hang out, watch the games together, have some fun that way, and see who's gonna advance to the ALCS, NLCS, so on and so forth. But I think at most this playoff run with the format that we're doing should probably take us maybe 4 videos, at the most 5. But the playoffs should maybe take us 4 vids to get through it. And then before you know it, we're in the off season, and where more fun will begin on how we build these teams. So guys, thank you again for tuning in tonight. Long stream, but you know, you do what you have to do to run a league, man. It's a lot. Got a lot of teams to cover, got a lot of players to cover, got a lot of things to to cover. So guys, I'll catch you next one. I'll see you next Wednesday. Leave a like if you like this thing. Have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you in the next one. As always, peace.